All right. Homebrew Advantage plus friend.
Beep, 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 beep.
Extra square.
All right, so let's see what happened last session. Last session, I believe you all found your way through the Silver Bog. You found some magic items, I believe, in a grave.
We did. We
Bog.
did.
A riddle of sorts.
We solved that riddle so fast. We solved,
Yeah.
we just right away. Right away.
And then you found your way to the home of an individual who was called Wolf's Fang, but who you later came to realize was known as Lucien, a werewolf who resided within the Silver Bog and who had dedicated himself to sort of the security of Cessor Doom from extraplanar threats, so to speak. And after facing off against, I believe it was a Draco Lich of sorts, or some kind of zombified dragon, you had a chance to speak with him, and you learned that Ziggy is actually a part of a powerful race of beings that are native to the space between the planes of existence, and who can draw on the power of the tethers to transition between the planes at will. A group called the Novaborn. You also learned that Oberius has been recruiting generals for his army, Lucien being one who was approached, but who ultimately turned the Archfate down. However, Lucien seemed concerned that if he's recruiting generals, it means he's close to finalizing whatever his plans may be. And at the same time, you have Tavoro forces mustering, tensions continuing to rise across Ordum, and what seems to be a growing population of dragons that's coming into increased conflict with the rest of the established world. So, just your regular old everyday problems you're out there to fix. And I believe you all were left after a long rest at Lucien's house in the bog. You all leveled up from 8 to 9, and we will pick up from there.
Oh, fuck, wait, what's gonna happen if we try to go ally with Sir Kami's and Kami just walks in like, yeah, these bracers, yeah, they're from, I slaughtered a baby of your kind.
Let me just put those away for a second.
Let me just put these away.
Bury them where they can't be found for a little bit.
No, but I love them.
You?
Daddy, I love
They're
him.
nice and shiny.
It's called fashion, sweetie. Look it up.
Anywho, you all, I think, awaken, though it's hard to tell that it's morning or day. It all is kind of a very gray, cloudy, foggy
It's Portland.
light. It's basically Portland, is what it is. Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah. Still raining here and there. It's nice. It's a nice day.
I don't know.
What are we doing? I don't know where to start.
Silence. We're waking up. We had a really big fight.
No, I just feel somewhat stronger, almost like I've leveled up. No, I'm just kidding.
You might have.
Kami,
Level up.
Kami,
Level up.
Kami, are you
Level up.
are you hungry yet? Are you hungry yet?
Always hungry, mate.
Okay. Well, let's see if Lucien has a good breakfast for us ready. We look around. Is Lucien cooking breakfast for us?
Doesn't strike
Lucien
me
is,
like the kind of guy.
Lucien does
Just curious.
not appear to be anywhere around when you wake up.
What happened to Silver Bog Hospitality, huh?
Left
Yeah, I found some rodents behind the house. You want some of those?
You know what, Zager? You go knock yourself out. You've earned it. Okay?
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna.
Okay, great.
Yeah. All right.
I
You
got
just
some
you guys walk
mushrooms.
outside. You just see Zaire perched in a tree with a bunch of crows.
I turned to Ziggy. How do you feel after all the information that you heard yesterday about yourself?
I don't know, man. It's kind of weird knowing that I come from a subliminal place between places and I look different based on where I'm at any given time. I don't know how I'm supposed to process that, but I'm not doing great about it.
Well, Ziggy, if it makes you feel any better, I like this version of you.
Oh,
Never change.
thank you, Whirl.
You're
I don't
welcome.
think I'll change. I just think, what I look like will change.
Valid.
Apparently, I can be on fire if I go to the fire plane, which is kind of dope.
Be pretty
That
cool.
sounds painful.
I wish I
Well,
could
like,
like
I don't get hurt, but like, apparently the
Well, that's bad
manifestation.
news for the rest of us, Ziggy. That's bad news for the rest of us because you're a man who likes to hug. So
This is true. This is true. It's kind of odd though that the manifestation of all of Cesar Doom is a buffalo man, but it do be that way sometimes.
yes, I can't wait to unpack that some other time.
well, what
Wow.
next? This has been quite a trip, as usual.
I don't know. I mean, we traveled the length of the entire continent, and I feel like we didn't quite get exactly what we were looking for.
I would agree.
Seems like that's becoming a pattern.
It does feel that way, doesn't it, Zaire?
It's about
I
the
mean, we're
journey, not the destination, my dudes.
journey before destination, Ziggy.
That sounds like it came from a really cool book.
Well, didn't we come here for information? So I think in a way we sort of got what we wanted. We have more information against our enemy. We have a better sense of what he's after, and we know that we have to, well, we need more allies. And we also have to find more of these, what do they call them, uncorrupted across
Mm.
across the continent, and bring them to our side, the side of the light, before Oberius gets his hands on them.
Do you think it's worth checking out the portal here in the Silver Bog? I mean, this is the very portal you came through, Mayor, no?
It is.
And at the last portal, that's where we saw those giant lizards as well as the flying Ziggy.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there's something here as well? While we're here, we might as well check it out.
We intended to do that earlier, and we're stopped. So that's as good as a plan of any.
True.
Yeah. Let's
Totally
start
fine.
there, and then
Lucien should know.
How far are we from the portal?
Somewhere in this bog.
You don't know exactly where it is. You just have heard that there's one in or around the Silver Bog.
I'm just gonna. Are we inside right now?
Yeah, you're still inside Lucian's house.
First I'll yell. So Lucian is not in the house. Yeah.
Well, he's not making you food, at least. He doesn't seem to be running around preparing food in the morning.
I'm just gonna
unbelievable.
I know.
start knocking on doors, being like, Lucian, open the door. Lucian, open the door. Lucian, open the door.
You see through one of the windows, his head pops over, like he was outside, and he seems very annoyed that you're just calling his name over and over again while never once stepping outside to see if he was there. What?
No, they wanted you. Oh wait, the portal. Where is it?
The portal. Which portal would you be referring to?
The one that's here. In the
This
silver.
One to the Feywilds.
bog, the one to the Feywild specifically. There, I believe the last I've heard, it was in the east, south of the river, but across from the ruins of Atreus. So if you head further
Oh,
east,
that's right.
Hmm.
I've heard it's across the river from there.
Hmm.
But these things aren't permanent necessarily. They have been known to blink in and out of existence. So I can't promise that it's still there, but
Dope. Do you have food?
Do you know? Do you know if there's a way to make them appear, or is it just when it feels like it?
if you're particularly powerful in that specific realm of the arcane, I believe you could do it. I also believe your Nova-born friend, should he unlock whatever hidden potential he's seemed to have forgotten, he may be able to not necessarily open a portal, but transition between the planes of existence. At least that's
Well,
my
Ziggy,
understanding.
should we
Ooh.
have a séance?
Oh
Ziggy,
no!
Ziggy, you can do this. You can get us there.
I say yas.
I have enough incense and ritual candles in my pack. It's
No more
No.
candles. No more incense. We've talked about this out here.
That's Whirl, I agree wholeheartedly.
We've had a
Incense.
full
you are
conversation.
oppressing on my religion, and I am not here for it,
You
Whirl.
can do it on your own, but you're going to hurt me.
For those who may not have been tuned in, aka maybe Brendan, at one point Jake's character Zaire attempted to do a little, prayer to the various gods, and may or may not have accidentally summoned one of the lesser gods of death and destruction and
As
you
you
know
do.
Okay.
undeath.
Nobody's perfect, you know?
Yeah.
You
Which,
gotta work it.
Yeah.
You gotta practice. Practice makes
He
perfect.
was honored that he received, an answer, right? Like, it wasn't just
Technically
radio
kind
silence.
of did it right. Yeah, it would have been
No,
worse if
he
you
did,
did it and
you
nothing
know?
came. You would have felt really bad about yourself.
Right, I did. So
Anyway,
Yeah, you succeeded.
so what is y'all's plan? What are you shooting for?
I don't know, man.
I think we want to try and
I
check out this
wanna
portal. So.
I wanna try and access some weird Novaborn stuff. So I'm gonna sit down and just be weird. And
Hey
I'm just
Ziggy, Lucien, you hear calling from beside you. This is my home, and if you're gonna do anything weird, I just prefer it not be inside. Also, the bog itself is really more of the connection to, I think, the tethers and things. So perhaps finding your way out further into the bog would give you more success, I think.
who hurt you?
He just kind of like moves his long hair out of his face, and you just see scars raked across his face. Many
What?
people.
What hurt
Many
you?
people.
you guys thought I was brooding.
True.
Okay, well, not quite in the mood of having a trauma dump for breakfast, so I'm going to make my way out and do some walks through the woods.
Speaking of breakfast, you wouldn't happen to have any, would you?
I would not know.
I'm
Okay.
gonna have some breakfast and I'm gonna pull out a mushroom and I'm gonna have myself a little golden teacher and have, just a trip for the trip.
Love that for you.
All right.
And
Yeah, brother.
Lucian, well, first, I just want to say thank you for all of the information that you gave us yesterday. I think that there's a lot for us to sort of sift through there. But as I was thinking through what you were saying with the uncorrupted, I realized that we didn't really pick your brain about who you know who's corrupted and who you know who's not corrupted in the major cities on this plane. Could you give us more information if you have it?
I don't have it
You
myself.
don't know?
I don't know who has or hasn't, but I think that the tensions you're seeing across the West are not disconnected from the plans of Oberius.
Hmm. Well, we can tell you that you have a friend in Lopidium. The leader of Lopidium will be an ally to you. I
How do you
forget
know
their
this?
name.
I don't remember
Uh,
even what Lupidium
Hold
is.
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Someone if I can find the name.
It is Counselor Labrie.
Counselor Labrie.
Counselor Labrie is he's the counselor to the leader or leaders of Lopidium, and also your boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Or fiance?
And
Do we even know?
fiance. You don't know. You don't even know.
He kind of looks suspiciously at you. He says, "What connections do you have to Lopidium? How do you
Well,
know this?"
they're an ally, and they helped get us information that led us to you.
That's somewhat concerning for me, but good news, it seems.
Mhm.
Should I use your name if I find my way south?
Yes.
Very good to know. I'll keep that in mind.
But don't use the name the Lumineers. We didn't call
Mhm.
ourselves that yet at the time, so he might be confused of who you're talking with. So just tell him Maeve and Delia, because Delia wasn't Whirl at the time, but now she's Whirl, but she's Delia. So it's Maeve and Delia and Zaire and Ziggy and Kami.
But was it the Lumineers or was it the Illuminators?
Luminaries.
Hey,
Okay,
Luminaries.
the
Yeah.
ho,
The Lumineers are a band. I'm pretty sure that's
Hey.
pretty popular in Sataria.
ho!
Yeah, they're a bard of troubadour.
I love stuff in Holland.
Yes, we played music. Mm-hmm.
We are the Luminary. Nice try,
Mhm.
everyone. You did great.
Yeah.
Think that- I wasn't gonna
Um,
say anything, but
Just know that not everyone in the city of Lopidium is to be trusted. We were led there because we were under the understanding that their leader was trying to stir up some political tension and trouble in Galita. Trouble that
she did.
Counselor Labrie is trying to mitigate.
That all seems to make sense.
Okay, well, I'm going to go try and hunt some breakfast, so I'll let you all do what you need to do. And I'll turn and leave and head into the bog, see if I can track some food.
I think we've overstayed our welcome. Thank you so much for your hospitality, kind sir.
It was interesting.
Correct.
And
So I appreciate your help with the dead blue dragon. That was appreciated.
mhm.
You're
And
welcome.
you
That
still
was a
have-
fun one, I must admit.
You still have the vials I gave you, correct?
I have one.
Yes.
The potions of lightning breath.
Yes.
Yes, correct.
Mhm.
Those should hopefully come in handy for you.
And is there a way that we can reach you when this war does come to this plane? When it comes, will you be willing to fight with us?
I will do as I've done for the last many years, and I will do all I can to protect my home.
Okay.
So yes.
guy.
And
Sure.
we tried to call out to you with a message in the sky. We realize now that that wasn't the best idea, so we probably need a better way to be able to contact you in the
I mean,
future
you
than
saw it.
Tactically, it's not ideal.
Understood.
It is effective.
If any of you can, there's the ability of sending. If anyone can
Mhm.
utilize
I
that
can.
sort of thing, you can reach me that way.
That's what we'll do.
It's a bit more discreet, so. Well,
Okay.
I'm off. There's plenty of dangers still at work here, right in the backyard. So we're gonna head out, and if you need me again, maybe don't need me again.
Solid. Got it. Thank you so much.
I don't think I can keep that promise, but thank you.
He kind of just gives a nod and he also leaves and walks out. Okay, so what's everybody doing from here? Kami, did you peace? Did you just like, walk out into the bog?
Yep.
All right.
I'm not traveling like too far, but I'm trying to see if I can track animals, something to hunt, get some food.
Give me a survival check real quick.
Ooh, which dice? This one. Survival. 5.
It doesn't take long for you to kind of look around and realize there doesn't seem to be a lot of sort of thriving wildlife or the likes around here. Certainly nothing large, that's for sure. You do find a few undead sort of wandering through the bog, cut them down without much issue. But it's not entirely uncommon out here, as Lucien may have mentioned to you. Yeah, it's you have a hard time finding anything that's kind of worth spending any real time to hunt and cook and eat.
I missed the planes.
This house is a nightmare. What about the rest of you? Are you following along with him to go do some kind of hunting foraging, or?
Whenever Kami comes back, I just want comes back empty-handed. I want Zaire to be eating the rodent, and be like, want some?
I'm just
I see
foraging
you.
whatever I can find.
Okay, I mean, very little, not a lot. It's some of it is actively coated in mud or grime. This is not a very welcoming place. The bog.
I'm just gonna find a tree and chill and vibe on my trip. I really want to try and hone in on a I don't know if I know how to find a portal, but if I feel any sort of weird energy.
Okay.
That feels different than normal.
Give me. I want to say
Vibe check?
for you. Yeah, it is a vibe check. I'm just decide. Nature, maybe?
Oh fuck. Okay.
No, I'm trying to pull up your sheet real quick. I can't remember what it was. But I also should have had this pulled up ready, but I'm an idiot.
Yeah, we just need to get at Matt Colville. Just be like, why don't we have a vibe check on?
While I noticed Zaire or Ziggy just closing his eyes at the base of the tree, I want Zaire to go up to him, light an incense, and just hold it under his nose.
I smile, and I'm just like,
I look at Whirl and I'm just like, this is not the time.
I do not approve.
Ziggy?
you're not our mothers.
There's no candles.
No candles.
It's lit. It is lit.
What?
The incense is lit.
So lit.
It's lit.
You know what? We're gonna go with insight actually on this one.
Inside. That was good. I'm good
Insight
at that one.
into not necessarily another person, but into sort of the universe around you.
Yeah, man.
Which is a bit more existential, but I think I like it.
God, these star dice are hard to read. 15 plus what is it? 9. So that's 24.
Okay. So you sit down at the base of perhaps one of the trees by Lucian's home, which is sort of straddling the more forest tree line with the sort of open, watery bog. And you focus on everything that you've been told, anything you can ever remember about kind of how you felt about your past and things like that. And in addition to whatever mushroom it is that you ate earlier, you kind of feel a bit of a sense of calm, and then like a presence, sort of. And anybody who's around, and Kami, even you, who's kind of out a little bit more into the woods, not particularly far, but out into the woods a little bit, you look up and you notice like a shimmer in the mist and the clouds above you, and you see sort of like almost like a branching. It looks like lightning in slow motion, kind of, where you know how lightning will kind of branch out and then hit one location and kind of solidify into a single bolt. You're kind of seeing that. It's like branching out and then dying, and this sort of like light seems to be kind of moving in the direction towards Lucian's house. And you all see it seems to be coming from a number of directions, and across the ground in some places. This sort of like weaving, branching energy, and sort of a celestial light. And all of a sudden, it reaches Ziggy where he's sitting at the base of the tree, and like a lightning bolt, it all kind of like solidifies into one sort of pillar of light and energy. And Kami, without even realizing it, you find yourself kind of back at the house with everybody else. Like you had kind of been following it without realizing.
Yeah, if I saw that, I would follow it for sure, especially if I saw it going in the direction of the house.
But even without realizing it, you were kind of just like staring up at it and moving, and you kind of just found your way back to where Ziggy was and you kind of like look down and you're like, wait, like you're in your head, you thought about coming back here, but you don't remember taking like the steps to get here.
What is this? How did I get here? Why are my pants up? No, I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna need everybody except for Ziggy to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh no!
And also not Brendan.
Rolling dice. Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh.
I have a -2, but I have advantage.
It's because I ate the mushroom, you guys.
Oh my gosh, my
This is why you should do drugs.
Holy
Four.
fuck! Holy shit, guys! I had advantage and I rolled 2 natural 20s.
Holy shit!
Holy
Nice.
shit! I don't think that's ever happened in my life. Let's take
Happy
a
holidays
picture.
to you.
That's amazing.
Merry Christmas and happy holiday. Oh, shit, I can't sing it. No, take it back. Take it back.
I'll be
11.
home for Christmas.
I gotta look up the odds
Merry
of that. That's
Christmas.
fucking nuts. I'll be home for Christmas.
Okay, so what did everybody roll? Obviously,
11.
An 18.
Oh, but with my -2, it's an 18.
Sad.
Even when you win, you lose.
Absolutely.
Whirl, you rolled
9.
9, Zaire 18,
Mhm.
May
11.
11. Okay. I'm gonna say for the sake of this, because 2 natural 20s, technically you failed, but I'm gonna give it to you anyway.
I was gonna say it's a 1 in 400 chance. Please let me have it.
So
You're the best.
Ziggy, you and Kami, you are sort
All
of
the people.
conscious still. Or what?
All the people fucking dumbass comedy. It's like,
So
You went out into the
rest
woods
of
and found
you-
enlightenment.
The rest of you, all you remember is this sort of the centralized beam of sort of celestial radiant energy just like coming down, hitting Ziggy where he sat, and then it just kind of went dark. Kami, you and Ziggy, you feel yourselves kind of like feels like you're floating down a river or something for a moment. And as you open your eyes, it's dark, like just pitch black at first. And then as you kind of come to and your eyes seem to adjust, you can see sort of pinpricks of light all around you. And then more sort of kind of seem to come into focus, and you realize that it seems you're quite literally floating through space, through some star field in a sort of empty void of space. Kami, you cannot move, you can't talk, you can just sort of feel yourself in a very uncomfortable, uneasy state. It's almost as if you're constantly falling in a dream and you're waiting for that impact to hit, but it never really comes.
Oh no.
Ziggy, you on the other hand, you find yourself very comfortably at peace here. And you find yourself kind of looking around, and you can kind of manipulate yourself in this space. You can kind of twist your body, and you find yourself kind of having control, having agency here. And suddenly you hear a very sort of deep, growling voice. You hear it speaking, and you're not entirely sure to whom it's speaking at first. You hear, Ithkanam, welcome home. And you
What?
turn in space, and you find sort of a pair of eyes appearing almost as a void among the sea of stars. And for a moment, you can't tell whether these eyes are staring out at you from the abyss, or if the abyss itself has somehow caught sight of you. But you do realize that this seems to be from where the voice is coming. And he says again, Ithkanam,
It's Kanam.
take back your destiny. Be who you were always meant to be. The version of yourself that you've been searching for ever since you were lost. This is your chance to finally secure your place. Not just in the world you've come to know, but in the universe that we will shape ourselves into something more beautiful, more appropriate for the savagery of time and so-called civilization. Forgo this inherited war between squabbling insects on one island of one plane of existence. Oversee the greatness that will come to all of them in time. And there's sort of an empty pause.
Is Kami hearing all of this, or is just
You're
Ziggy
hearing
hearing
all
this?
of it, yes. You can't react, you can't seem to move, but you're
I
conscious
can't speak.
enough. You can't speak, but Ziggy, you find yourself able to speak, able to move still.
Okay. Is this like a message you
No.
want me to deliver to this Ithkanam guy?
He's Ziggy.
We
I see
love
much-
Ziggy.
I see much is still lost to you. Ithkanam is your true name.
Oh, so all that was for me?
It is your Nova-born name, and this is your Nova-born destiny. It is your inheritance.
That's a lot, dude.
You and your brethren possess the power. You are not from any one plane. You exist above them, beyond them.
My brethren
And
seem
it's
like a
time
bunch of assholes, though.
you simply misunderstand. They're claiming what has always been their right. Control over the between areas of these planes. Travel between them should go through the Nova-born as it goes through the Nova space.
Okay. So, like, why are they working with Oberius then?
Our plans are aligned. The planes themselves are mine to control, and the tethers belong to the Novaborn.
And who are you?
I am Oberius.
Wait, like the Oberius, or like, are you like trying to be like, I am you, I am them, I am all people?
Oh my god.
I am coming to you as Oberius in this realm. I'm not directly here in front of you.
So
I'm
you,
conversing with you through the Nova space.
okay, but you are Oberius.
That is correct.
Okay. Uh, I don't like you, dude.
Fortunately, friendship is not what I ask for. Merely partnership. You have abilities that were gifted to you by whoever created you in this space.
Well,
Do not let them go to waste.
it wasn't you, so I don't have to
That is
listen to
correct.
you.
You don't have to listen to me, but partnership is what we both deserve. It can help us get to what can enrich the multiverse at large, as well as ourselves.
This sounds like some eugenics like bullshit. So, can I like go now? Or like,
I see you still. You remain lost. I thought perhaps you were ready to hear all of this and join your brethren, join me in what we're attempting to do, but I can see now you have too much still to learn.
I'm not ready. I'm just like, first of all, you're like talking like, whoa, I'm cosmic and stuff, but like you're not. You're just a dude from the Feywild. So like,
I have transcended the bounds of the Feywild.
Vicious mockery.
yeah, but
The
like you
Feywild will be another realm to conquer when all of this is over. The squabbling ports there don't know what true power is.
okay, but like you need us. Like without us, you ain't shit, dude.
I'll show you how much I need you.
You do that, bro.
And the sort of void that had kind of taken shape in front of you blinks out for a moment into, again, what was just kind of the star field around you. Before Ziggy, you and Kami see just a blinding flash once again. And you feel now, Kami, as if you were falling this whole time, you now feel like you are plummeting at a rapid pace. And you feel all of a sudden you realize there was no air moving past you in this sort of space that you were in. Now all of a sudden you feel air, you feel there's sense all of a sudden coming at you. You can see nothing, but now all of a sudden you feel what feel to be like leaves and sticks and twigs whipping past you. They cut up your arm, and it goes quiet. And it goes, you stop, you're still again. Ziggy, you as well. You feel yourself come to rest, and then everybody, you all kind of open your eyes almost simultaneously, and at first there's kind of like a halo of light kind of blinding you a bit, and then as you kind of adjust to this new bright environment, you look and you see a canopy, a jungle, not like the one from the bog. This one's much greener, much more lush, um, and you feel it's hot, it's humid. There's this buzzing of insects. You see colorful birds flying among the treetops as you look up from lying on your back. Uh, you hear what seem to be sort of animal sounds that sometimes sound like screaming. Sometimes you hear what sounds like a roar of some kind, chirping, just all of this wildlife that was not present in the bog where you were. And you kind of collect yourselves and look around, and you're in this very foreign sort of jungle environment that seems to be nowhere near where you last remember yourself being. And all of a sudden,
All of
you're
us?
back to conscious.
All of
you
us?
Yep. Back to consciousness.
You guys, I think I'm having a really bad trip.
Did
Is Kami like you said like branches and stuff were whipping over his face? Am I all cut up? Like do I have physical evidence of any of that?
You all do. You all seem like you've sort of been through like something, but have no. It's Kami. You're the only one that kind of has a memory of sort of like tumbling into wherever you are now. Well, Ziggy, you do as well.
Where are we?
Oh, I'm not the only one seeing this shit?
no.
No.
What?
Y'all got mushrooms, but I'm pretty sure we're here.
What was
Ziggy,
that?
what the hell was that?
What the hell was what?
What did you do to us? What happened?
I don't know, man. I'm tripping balls. I don't know what just happened. Hasn't happened before. Didn't like it particularly. So those
Bloody
mushrooms. What?
hell Ziggy just came face to face with Oberius himself.
Whoa!
Told him to go fuck himself, and now we're here.
Whoa, you were there, dude?
Titania.
Then I heard everything. I could see you. I could see him, but I couldn't move. I couldn't speak. I couldn't react. It was one of the worst things I've ever felt in my entire life. He tried to recruit Ziggy, like he tried to recruit Lucien, and Ziggy, to his benefit,
So May is going into full protect mode, and she's surveying exactly where they are. Like I've hopped up. I'm on full alert. I am trying to. What do I see around us?
You see everything that I described when you first kind of opened your eyes. You see the jungle. There's sunlight that does occasionally kind of peek through the canopy in certain places, and it comes down as sort of like, like a beam of light. You can kind of see it through all of the various things that are floating around in the air here. Insects, mist at times. There's animal sounds from birds chirping to sort of screams like a monkey or something like that to roars of some kind that seem to be something much larger in the distance. Like these are all things you're hearing. There are large trees, sort of a dense undergrowth here in the forest in this jungle environment that you're in. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Ziggy, Kami. Are you saying that Oberia sent us here?
Mm-hmm.
yes,
So
yes, that is exactly what the.
we should maybe not be here.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta go.
Where is here?
Yes.
Where is here?
I don't know.
Where is it? Does
Have I
anything
ever
look
been here
familiar?
before?
I'm sorry.
Yes.
Does anything look familiar?
Have any of us been here before? We're
panicking.
Let me get survival check from everybody.
Oh my gosh.
Loud
Oh,
noises!
so badly.
16 plus
Good.
9.
4.
25.
I think we all need a little bit of this.
Daddy, chill.
So 25 for Ziggy Zaire. What was your total?
I rolled a nat 20. What would be 25 with my bonus?
All right. So Ziggy and Zaire, you take a long kind of look around, and for a moment, there's little things you're like, oh wait, yeah, I think I recognize that, and then you're like, wait, no. And you realize that there's some animals like birds flying by that you're not sure have ever existed anywhere in Cessor Doom. There's plants that you've never seen. And Ziggy, you've been all around Cessor Doom.
Guys,
This is totally foreign.
I don't think we're in Cessar Doom anymore, you dudes.
Does it feel like home for me and Whirl?
Do you remember that monster that we fought that looked kind of like a lizard?
Yes.
Worth noting, speaking of, I should say, Ziggy, you don't look like a Fearbolg.
Shit, what do I look like
What
now?
is
I didn't prepare a Hero Forge mini to switch out on the stream.
Nope. Where you once had kind of like fur, like a sort of, buffalo, bison-y, cowy kind of person. You look down and you see scales that run down your arm into sort of claws at the end, and you see sort of like a large reptilian individual before you who sounds like Ziggy and is wearing Ziggy's clothes. You are now a lizard folk, Michael.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah.
Should I change that in D&D Beyond?
Maybe.
I don't know if you can. If you can,
I
go
can.
for it. Then
You
go
should be
for
able
it.
to.
Yeah.
Yes, do it.
Incredible.
This is Ziggy. This is a good look for you. Wow. Okay.
Hold on, I have an idea. Zaire is gonna just fly straight up above the tree canopy to see if he can't get like a view of like where they are on this new point.
Okay. I'll say without necessarily having to do a perception check, you fly up and you see jungle as far as you can see. And then as you kind of turn and look around, there's one thing that seems to be poking up through, not poking up through the trees, but within this jungle, you do see some sort of structure. And it looks to be a large statue of some kind, or the top of like a statue that might be on top of a building rather than like it's the whole statue. And you kind of see that in one direction, and other than that, it's just you see flocks of birds flying up above the tree line, and that's it.
So he'll fly back down.
Yeah, there's not a lot out here. It's mostly just this. Towards this direction, though, it looked like there was some structure. Maybe it could help us, or something there could help us figure out where exactly we might be.
Let's check it out. We need to know something.
Or we could have him eat another mushroom. I could burn the incense under his nose again. We could try to go somewhere else.
No, I don't want to deal with that again. Let's go back a different way.
No. Also, can we, as we walk, I'm gonna turn to Ziggy and be like, so, and Kami too. So Oberius showed himself to you, and he tried to corrupt you. What did he say?
He was spouting a lot of nonsense about like transcending planes and like uniting the cosmos or whatever, but it was a whole, I don't know. He clearly needs the Novaborn, because I think we're the key to go in between planes. But
Also, you're missing something a little important, Ziggy. Or wait, not Ziggy. Should I call you Itganam, which is apparently your true name?
that's
Whoa.
Kanan.
Itganam.
Wow.
You
I don't
guys
like
can
it.
still call me Ziggy though, guys.
More like Itganam, man. I don't think so.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Itganam.
After the whole world delia switcheroo, I'm fine with one name for you. That's
That was
good.
necessary. That was necessary. I didn't want to die.
None of us want to die.
Valid.
Well,
Hey, I get a nature buff from being a lizard.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, really? What does it do?
I have a swim speed of 30 now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I can bite as a bonus action,
Love that.
and I get temporary hit points from it because I'm eating somebody. I
Incredible.
can
Like
make
Zaire.
I can make blow darts, a javelin, a club, or a shield randomly.
Why not?
I can hold my breath for 15 minutes.
It's so random.
Okay.
Look at this thing
But
on the
those
other
are
level.
cool.
It's just an amalgamation of various reptilian traits, but not
Yep.
necessarily lizard ones.
my blood is cold. I'm cold-blooded.
I lay eggs now. That's crazy.
Yeah, wild.
When I'm standing still, I just do this.
I love
like the
warm
thing
With your
that's
rock.
tongue.
womp, womp, womp.
Have you seen the video of the lizard that's like listening to the music and it's doing like the hands thing?
Yes.
That's like what you when you take your mushrooms now. You're like,
I'm
Incredible.
just like a chameleon. My eyes are going like.
He's, yeah.
Eh, eh.
Oh gosh.
So, if Oberius wanted us here, though, that means that he either wants to get us off of our plane for one reason or another, or he wants to find a way, Ziggy, to get you over to his side.
Yeah, he said
Well,
something
I will-
about me having like some sort of like destiny of like major proportions, but like also it seemed like a combination of gaslighting and love bombing, and I'm not about either of those things.
So he's woke. Got it. Got it.
Basically, what happened was he told Ziggy that he had need for him. Ziggy told him an arrogant teenager, you can't tell me what to do. You're not my real dad. And he said, "Oh yeah, we'll see about that." Boom. Here we go.
Grounded.
Jungle.
Yeah, basically.
Wow.
Okay.
But I will
well,
say, I talking a lot of shit about Oberius, but it does seem like he has some not just Archfey abilities now.
Hmm.
So
would any of us
he's-
have a... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, it's just he's a bit more powerful than I think we were assuming. He's not just like a dude anymore.
Okay.
But he's still like
yeah.
a dude.
He's like a dude, yeah.
He's not a dude. He's a bro, but not the good kind of bro.
Hmm.
is he a masshole?
He's a asshole. Big fuckboy energy.
Full circle. Full circle. Would I have a sense of what kind of magic got us teleported? Like, was it a teleportation circle? Was it Nova-born abilities? Like, did he channel Ziggy's
You were not
ability to travel
conscious
between the
for
planes?
any of it, so you would have no way.
Oh.
You blacked out, bro. Should have taken a mushroom.
Well, what I'm worried about now is
I'm
he was
gonna
able
interrupt
to
you
move
real
us.
quick, Whirl. Just
Yeah.
as you begin to say that, which is ironic, sort of, or coincidental, I should say. You feel a heavy thudding rumble, as if very large footsteps are moving a little bit more closer than you're comfortable with. And you hear sort of trees breaking and branches and trees
Everybody stay still. They can't see you.
cracking.
You put down a single glass of water and you start to see a ripple.
Train raptors. I've
Comparing
been
my
training
campaign
raptors
to
my whole
popular
life.
media.
We're an Ixalan.
Where's Blue? Where's Blue?
But yes, you feel this sort of, and well, you start to speak and you say what worries me, and then you feel this sort of like rumble beneath your feet for a moment, and you just kind of pause for a second. And it doesn't seem like there's anything that's running directly at you necessarily, but there's something very large that is in somewhat close proximity to you.
Whirl's gonna fly up into a tree and hide.
Now you give me a stealth check.
Okay.
Where are you going now?
Scared.
No information. None given.
Rolled a
Just bye.
19, 13, so 20. No, 32.
You guys you feel this rumble, and you hear Whirl, and you hear her go, what worries me, and then you kind of feel it, and you all look around, and when you look back, she's just gone. She's just quite literally gone.
I'm just gonna yell down.
I'm gonna yell down, hide. Something is approaching.
And you just hear this come from seemingly nowhere.
Okay.
Okay.
Is everybody gonna try and hide?
I'll cast Pass Without a Trace on everybody.
Okay. All right, everybody, give me a stealth check real quick.
And add 10.
Tommy's
I also
gonna go try and.
I also get proficiency in stealth as a fucking lizard.
Nice. Did you get another nat 20, Jake?
I got a 15. I add 10, and I get +5. So
Good.
That's good
thing.
because I got a 1.
it's good. We're wasting all of our good rolls now.
That's a 1. Yeah.
8 plus
That's
7
one.
is 15 plus 10 is 25.
So 25. Whirl's already gone.
So my natural 20 plus 4 plus 10 is a 34.
34.
You rolled a nat 20 again? Wow.
And Jess, what is your
What is
total?
happening?
What's your total, Jess, with everything?
That's a 1 plus 5, so that's 6 plus 10 is 16.
16. Okay, that's not terrible. So you all kind of hunker down for a moment, find some sort of tree or underbrush or something that you can hide in, and you see a sort of massive. It's a dinosaur, is what it is, but not like the lizard that you guys had fought previously. This one is much slower. It seems to be walking on 4 legs instead of 2, and it seems to have a much heavier sort of footprint, so to speak. It is a huge sort of like Brontosaurus-esque dinosaur that just is pushing its way through the trees and the underbrush, and at one point he kind of like is walking and just knocks a tree, and it kind of snaps and almost hits Maeve, almost hits you, kind of like hiding beneath it, but it kind of stops for a moment and kind of like looks around just really slowly, kind of like twisting its neck and head and looking around before continuing on and just like moving through the area. And it kind of manages to pass on without, doesn't go after anybody. It just kind of seems to be minding its business as it walks through. But it's not anything that you guys have ever seen yourselves.
3 horns don't play with long necks.
Yet. Oh, what the fuck was that?
That was beautiful.
I'm gonna turn into that, bro.
I'm gonna fuck turns that.
I'm gonna fucking turn into it.
That's so cool. Wow.
DM, which direction was it walking towards? Was it walking towards or away where Zaire pointed that the structure was?
Neither. So if you drew like a straight line from where the structure was to you guys, it was almost perpendicular to it. It was kind of it didn't seem to be moving towards or away from it.
I say we make our way straight to whatever that structure is. Maybe it will offer us some shelter, so we don't get stepped on by one of those things, or worse, the shit we saw on the mountain.
Agreed.
All right, you guys are heading in that
Let's
direction.
go.
How
Yes.
long does Pass Without a Trace last, Michael? Forget. If it's an hour or 10
Sorry,
minutes.
1 second. That would be
7 million years.
1 hour.
Okay. Do you guys want to continue to move stealthily as you go?
Probably.
Yes, please.
Stealth is for suckers.
I'll say moving through the jungle, which is, I'm not going to say like the difficult terrain is a very specific term. I'm not going to necessarily say it's difficult terrain, but it's 1, unfamiliar, and 2, there's no clear paths, at least where you are at the moment. So it takes a little bit longer, but I'd say maybe half an hour of traveling in that direction. And you start to kind of see the clearing. You can see what looks to be sort of the foot of the whatever building it is, sort of the bottom part of it through the trees in the jungle. and you seem to come across what looks like it looks like an abandoned camp at the kind of the outside of this building, and a river runs kind of through the camp, and there's tents that are kind of moldy and tattered, and a lot of the permanent sort of structures of what would have been more of a more established camp seem to be either burned or otherwise collapsed. Um, you see the remains of a rowboat that's kind of sunken and broken on the river, tied off to a tree. And north of the camp, you see what looks like a ridge, and into that is built an 80-foot tall stone statue that's carved to look like a man with a crocodile on his back.
Okay.
And between the statue's feet, you can see a small stone archway that leads inwards towards a dark tunnel.
So not a man riding a crocodile riding a man.
Basically, yes.
Great.
Noted.
And as you kind of look around, Ziggy, you notice that among all of sort of the tattered and destroyed structures that made up what was at one time a camp of some sort, you'd actually notice that there's one or two tents that seem to be in better shape, perhaps more recently set up here. As well as kind of at least the smell of smoke, though it seems like perhaps whatever fire was here is probably burnt out for a while. But that kind of lingering scent of a campfire.
Okay. Feel like I should move us to the roleplay screen since we are no longer on Sother Doom, and that map means nothing. Okay, guys, so we might have company. There's some tents that look like they were recently occupied.
Yeah. I would say you probably look like whomever is living here, so we might need you to do the talking.
We can't know for sure. There's no other moose men on Sisor Doom, and that's what he looks like there.
That's true. Good point.
Did you say there's no one in the area? Do you see any people?
No, I don't see anybody.
No.
But,
Okay. Whirl's going to walk towards the tents and try to start looking through them.
Okay. You start kind of moving about in kind of opening sort of flaps of the tent. Some of them are still kind of like destroyed and burned down. And as you head in the direction of one of the more kind of like newer looking tents, you actually feel a tap on your shoulder. And as you turn to look, you see a sort of spectral mage hand floating beside you, and it points in the direction of what looks to be the feet of the statue.
Okay.
Find anything good in there, Whoa.
Yeah. I'm not quite sure what it is. She's just gonna scurry back in the direction of the rest of them. There's a hand. It tapped me on the shoulder and pointed towards that statue.
So, wait, a spectral hand?
Yeah.
Somebody knows we're here.
Yeah.
There's someone here.
And Ziggy, as you kind of look around with your passive perception, you notice what looks to be a humanoid figure standing between the feet in the archway of the statue, in the tunnel beneath the statue. And Brendan, do you want to tell them what they see over there?
Yeah, I think you kind of see the shadow of what looks like a humanoid man, but with like a big shell on his back, and a pith helmet, And he kind of looks old because he's kind of leaning his weight on a cane, and he's waving. And as he's waving, the mage hand that tapped Whirl is also waving in rhythm with him. He's going like over here, and the mage hand is also like mirroring his hand as well.
I think he wants us to go to him.
Well, good sleuthing, guys. That was real good.
Zaire waves a wing, like a wing.
All right, looks like he's friendly.
Let's approach, but just be wary. Just
He looks
we-
friendly.
we don't know him.
Kami's gonna walk forward with like Dan, make himself big, chest puffed out, like, hello, are you friend or foe?
Sure. I sure would like to think so. But you all should really be hiding inside here. For there are were-tigers hiding about. Those are their tents, and I can't leave because of them. So you might want to get inside before they come back.
What the fuck is a were-tiger?
That's
It's what
weird.
it sounds like.
Okay.
A person that turns into a tiger. Now get inside.
Get inside where?
We should probably go.
Statue?
I don't
Okay.
wanna mess
I've been
with that.
hiding in here. I was trying to get in here earlier. It's a little bit trickier than I thought it might be. So I haven't actually cracked the code on that yet. But then I heard a lot of growling, and I was not equipped to handle that. But I don't know if they're still here. I'm gonna assume they're not. But they could be back any moment. So yes, we should be hiding.
You said there's a code. Can I have a try?
Yes. There's lots of weird puzzles and traps, I assume, on the inside, and then some glorious treasure at the end. For that's what happens in every one of these runes I explore. But
Treasure.
yes,
puzzles.
there's treasure all over the
Let's just go.
island.
Let's just go.
Let's go.
Okay. I got your attention. Excellent.
Okay, so you guys head in beneath the feet of this statue, and sort of the tunnel that you enter into, as you can kind of now see into it. It's long with a few feet of clearance above your heads, fairly narrow, maybe only 10 feet, 15 feet wide here, and there seems to be a wall at the back of the tunnel. And as you kind of look for a moment, you realize that it's not so much a wall as a ledge, a very tall ledge, about 7 feet tall. And it looks like there's sort of it continues on as you go up over the ledge, and it continues to go back further beyond that. But for now, as far as you can tell, there's this one room with just kind of the ledge at the back of it. But enough room for you all to kind of like get in and stay kind of out of sight of whatever's out there.
How long have you been stuck here?
Oh, about a couple hours. I got here earlier in the morning, and then I got into this first room, and then I started hearing the commotion, and then I started getting really concerned that they'd come into here, so then I was kind of hiding by the door to make sure that they wouldn't come into here, and then they didn't. They went away, but then I didn't know if they'd come back, and so I just kind of been watching at the feet of the statue. And then you all showed up. How did you all get out here?
Well, I was going to ask you the same thing. You arrived here this morning. From where?
Oh, from one of the local communities. I set out. I got my charter exploration and set out into the jungle to search the ruins.
That's where we came from. There too.
So you're explorers as well.
Yes. Does somebody else want to take this? Is that your kind of like backs up?
Quick question. Where is here?
Here specifically, well, it's
Well,
the throne of it's the shrine of the crocodile and the man, of course, and
more like
know that.
the royal here.
The royal wing.
well, my friends were on the peninsula of Chult.
Yeah, I told you we took a left. We took the wrong left.
We took a right at Tooth, and we got to Chult.
There's an up and there's a down and all around. Okay. Well, this is a fascinating statue. I know all about the story of the man and the crocodile.
Oh, you do? It's one of my favorites.
I don't feel like
You want
lying.
to tell it to
We're
us
not
again?
from here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We're not from here.
It's making a lot of things make a lot
All
of
of
sense
us.
really fast. But
We're not all originally from here, is what he means. We're all from different backgrounds.
Mm-hmm. We're not all
Alright.
explorers.
Oh, well, what do the rest of you do? What?
Tommy's
Hey.
just standing watching this fucking shit show happen. He's standing with his hands on his hips, just like with like a disappointed dad look on his face, just like.
Okay, quick
Well,
question.
I've
Let's
got to
do
say,
a
if you're
word.
not an explorer, it's an insanely wild, frankly dangerous and stupid thing to be coming out into the jungles of Cholt.
Word association
Dinosaurs,
game.
undead, were-tigers.
Word association game. Oberius. What do you think of when I say the word Oberius? Insight check. As soon as
Is that your name?
Make an insight. Yeah, make an
Is
insight
that
check
your
for me.
name?
13 plus 9. So that's
21, 22.
22.
22.
He seems, in addition to probably a number of other things, very confused by this entire line of questioning and also your entire actions since meeting him.
Okay, he doesn't know who Oberius is, guys. It's fine.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
So, you may have just been dragged into a huge intercosmic kerfuffle of sorts.
I
What
beg your
Ziggy means to
pardon?
say is what Ziggy. Hi, I'm May. Hi,
Hello, Ardal.
Ardal.
Ardal the
yes.
Tartal.
You can, sure. I like to say Ardal the archaeologist, but sure, you can bring
Yeah.
race into it.
Archaeologist. Cool.
Oh, that's fascinating. I'm a historian of a sort. It's nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet
And
you as
I'm
well.
Tommy, and I'm confused.
Okay. What are you searching for here?
Yes. They say that hidden at somewhere deep in the shrine to the crocodile in the man is treasure. I don't know what kind. All these ruins have some kind of treasure or whatnot, but something glorious, I'm sure. No. So yeah, I don't. That's what I came here to find. But of course, as I said, I didn't get too far before distractions occurred.
I wonder if it's shiny.
It's usually pretty shiny.
Hmm.
Can it help you in a fight?
Who's to say? I'm sure lots of these runes have historic and arcane-powered magic items and weapons and jewels and gapes and idols,
Do you
gems and
dedicate?
gold.
Do you dedicate your whole life to finding this treasure?
I do, yes, bringing it back to the civilizations, putting it in museums so that we might study it and understand the historic cultures that came here, and also maybe find some answers to some of our problems, like how you can't go more than an hour into the jungle without getting jumped on by a pack of zombies. I'm frankly surprised you all got this far, and yes. Well, some of you said you were explorers, so I'm sure you've got your certifications and whatnot.
Mhm.
What's a certification?
This is
We do.
Charter of exploration, my friend. That you must be given to legally go out into the jungles. You'll be escorted back
yeah.
by
So
force.
you have one, don't worry.
Of course I do. I'm sure at least one of you as well. You said some of you were explorers. I don't know what the rest of you are doing out here, but he's either here or they're treasure hunters, I'm sure. But I could use your help nonetheless if you'd like to delve into this dungeon. I certainly will need your help once we finally need to leave, because I'm sure those were-tigers may or may not be camping when we decide to step out of the feet of this kind gentleman above us.
Probably.
Ardal, was it?
Yes. And you are?
Zaire.
Yes.
Could you spare a quick moment to talk about the Order of the Long Death, maybe? I would like to you recognize such a name?
I'm not personally familiar with it. No, is it related to one of the local ruins or cultures? Is it a new faction of Grun? The Grun are always popping up with new wild and crazy gods.
I don't understand what any of that means, but it's. Let me enlighten you. Okay, so, it's a religion and a way of being, a way to look at the world and your existence. You would be interested in something like this, right?
Recruiting?
I mean, I'm always interested in studying usually the structures and objects that come out of
But there's
culture,
plenty of-
religion is always tied into it. Yes, of course.
And there's plenty of dead things in the structures, right, that once had lived a life and gave the
More
structures
often than
meaning.
not. And
Yeah.
actually, in this place, more often outside and around the structures as well as inside them, and they're all over the place. Yeah, death
what-
is everywhere here.
What if I told you that the connection between the living and the dead were not as solid as you think?
Oh, trust me, my friend. I know that. I earlier today I had to kick a ghoul off my foot. Just blasted the motherfucker off with shield. Pardon my French. There's just too many of them, and
Well, it seems like you, unbeknownst to yourself, you're already pretty much a member of the order. So I welcome you.
well, thank you. That sounds a little culty, but I'm
Yeah.
not going to judge. We're not here to call out people's belief systems. But it sounds wonderful, and it sounds like it'll come in handy here in the jungles of Chult.
Is that your turns around, walks away, and as he passes Kami, goes, "I trust him. We could go."
Well, we, as we have we've said before, we are the Luminaries, and we are a band of adventurers and explorers like you. Right?
You're really selling this, May. Keep going.
Yes.
It seems really I don't know if we have a better option, Luminaries, other than helping our newfound friend. I mean, the dangers out there seem possibly worse than the dangers in here.
I mean, he said treasure, and I was in. So
Yeah.
At this
Also,
point, we need to find out where we are so we can find out how to get back.
yeah. Also, Loki, he's the only one that we have seen that knows anything about where here is. So maybe he can help us not be here anymore if we help him.
Where is it you're all trying to go, if I might put in?
We're an association game again. Cess or Doom. What does that mean to you?
Nope, you've already said all your name, so
Yep. Yeah. So yeah. So
What
We're on a different plane.
What about Feywild? Does that mean anything to you?
Well, yes, that's the in-between plane between here and, it's where the Fey comes from, fairies, pixies, red caps.
Where is here? What plane are we on?
Oh, well, that explains a lot, actually. You're not from this plane.
I said we're not from here, my guy.
There's one city on the west coast. There's another city on the east coast. I'm from one. You could be from the other. I didn't think we were talking that grand when it came to the cosmos. My gods. So you just appeared here in the jungles of Chult from Cessaroon? Is that am I saying that right?
close.
Cess or Doom.
Okay, cool. Cessaroon. Ooh. Yes. So you came from there to here recently, I assume, and found yourself just in the middle of here.
Yeah.
And okay, this makes a lot more sense. Yes. Well, I don't know much about interplanar travel, but I don't know if there's any solution to be found, particularly in this temple, but there could be. But there are many runes to explore, and many cultures that we're exploring, many intercosmic ventures that I'm sure one of these temples around the jungle is bound to be hiding.
How
or
about this?
Mhm.
We help you with this temple.
Mhm.
You help us find interplanar guy.
Are
And
we
we
the
get out of
Forgotten
here.
Realms?
What?
Are we the Forgotten Realms?
Yeah, did you sorry, did you say what plane we're on? I missed that.
Well, I guess the regional. I didn't realize we were talking so grand. Yes, regionally we are on the peninsula of Chult, but that would be in the material plane within the Forgotten Realms. Yes, yes, Faerun, as it is known as.
This is the most meta shit I've ever seen.
It's as D&D as you can get.
Yeah.
Going from homebrew into the established Wizards of the Coast.
Okay.
We're just gonna
okay.
play
Welcome to the multiverse, bitches.
It's crazy.
We're gonna pop into fucking
Oh
everything
my god, this is
now.
so funny. Wait,
Okay.
did I get a chance to burn down Neverwinter?
Baby,
Oh my
It'd be
god,
quite the
so
journey.
weird.
you're gonna fight Paragon
Okay.
one day.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go. Let's go.
And conflict.
Well,
Okay, sorry for the derail.
Forgotten Realms. Does that sound familiar to any of us?
No.
No. Okay. Okay.
I'm sure it's familiar as Sister Dune or whatever sounds to me.
Cool.
Hey DM, can you give us information? Cause I want it. Is basically what May just said.
Yeah, I don't know. Never hurts to ask.
You could ask your new friend here some questions if you wanted.
Have
I guess
you?
first
Okay.
question, maybe first question, just how do we get this started? How do we get in here?
Yes, I was pondering that myself. You see, I assume that not only the entrance, but most of what we're going to be getting into in here has to do with the myth, the story surrounding the man and the crocodile, which, now that I understand your predicament, I'm guessing you don't actually know what that story is, and that might have been a little bit of a fib earlier, but, I understand culture shock and whatnot.
Yeah.
Shall I explain the story?
Please.
Yes, well, so it's an old kind of proverb, I guess, or something like that, where man, with the big capital M, man approaches Crocodile, and he says, "Crocodile, I need to cross this river, but there's too many of your brethren. Can you assist me?" Crocodile says, "Yes, I will let you cross upon my back, but if I do this in return, you must give me a favor as well." And so man agrees, and he climbs on Crocodile's back and rides across the river, safe from the other crocodiles. Gets to the other side, everything's great. And then the man turns to Crocodile and says, "Crocodile, what favor do you ask of in return?" And Crocodile turns to Man and says, "Man, I need you to take me across your realm. There are too many of your men, your brethren, within there, and it is too dangerous for me." And then Man quickly realized he'd been tricked by Crocodile, for to cross the realm of crocodiles, aka the river, is much shorter of a journey than it is to cross the realm of Ran. And thus the man had to cross the entirety of the realm of Man with a crocodile upon his back. And that is the story. They say that, I don't know there's much of a moral, besides they say that is the reason why Man and Crocodile have never trusted each other ever again. Man said to distrust the crocodile ever since.
Sounds more like the dude should have asked him what the favor was gonna be beforehand.
You really should with these kind of deals. Tricksters will always squeeze the most they can out of you. You have to be contractual with them, like a devil or lawyer. But,
So here in this plane, your animals can speak to you.
I think it was more like a metaphorical kind of story. Again, Man was in the capital M and Crocodile in the big C, not the little c, to kind of signify we're talking about all of, generally metaphorically. But yeah, sometimes they do also speak. But I'd say it's more magic and a weird circumstance than it is just a general statement you can make about most animals.
Now that you say it, I never understood why some letters are bigger than other letters.
Yes,
Oh my god, I miss home.
You can have several different connotations, but that's definitely one of them. Pronouns, whatnot. But I digress. The point of the story is that man got tricked into carrying a crocodile across a river. No, across
I-
everywhere.
Is
Crocodile
this
got
is
the
this
easy
how
deal. He'll
far
never
he
cross the
got?
river.
Is this how far he got?
I don't
And then
know
be
if it
like,
was literally this river, but it is, this statue is placed directly next to a river. But I'm not quite sure if this was the river in the story, or if they just chose this place because it was symbolically tied to a story that has been
And
passed.
who's they? Like, who do people worship the man and the crocodile? They built a statue
There
for
were,
them.
I don't know if there are any current practitioners of the religion, but there was an older order that originally built this temple. They were an order of paladins, if I can remember correctly, or some clerics or some kind, that were dealing with the undead problem that has plagued these jungles for as long as I know. There's always been undead plaguing Chult. And so, yeah, there's some order, and they followed stories and mythos, and so they dedicated this particular story to this particular place and built this particular idol and holed up in here until there were too many undead to deal with, because that's how this place works. And then they all were there's nobody here, so they probably got dragged off and turned into undead themselves. And then yep, so it goes.
As a point of
Wow.
clarification for Ardal would probably know this, the camp was originally the supposedly set up by the Order of the Gauntlet, which was the Paladins. The statue was here from ancient Choltans who revered the deity known as Ubtao, who was sort of the patron deity of the region of Cholt. Anyway.
Well,
Yes.
hopefully our treasure isn't a bunch of crocodiles.
Yes,
Just
I don't
crocodiles all the way back.
Just
I
crocodiles.
don't know how.
Crocodiles for
I really
days.
don't know what we're going to find in there. There could be crocodiles, or some kind of favors we have to exchange, or who knows.
I mean, might make it fun.
no,
You know what? That's why I love the job. I always find the puzzles and traps very interesting to crack into,
Yeah.
get past.
and
Why I
it's-
study abjuration magic, after all. It's all about figuring out what ticks and negating it.
Ooh.
the entrance is this way. And then Zaire like points at the ledge thing.
Yes, it's right around. It's right back this way. Let me go to the room and give you a DM provided description of what it all looks like.
Hang on just a sec. So I'm just going to send you a quick picture of like what the whole kind of building looks like. You can kind of see it on there. So essentially it's like this statue of like the man with the crocodile on his back kind of seated against the wall. And so what you're in is at his feet, and so you kind of look back away from where you guys came in, and this hallway seems to be a wall at first, and as you look up you realize that the whole thing goes up as a giant ledge, and there seems to be more that's atop that ledge as you go back, sort of built into the hillside here. But the ledge itself is about
Cool.
7 feet tall.
Whoa. That's
Nice.
intense.
Yeah. Woo.
Yeah, so that's what you're looking at the moment.
Okay.
I
Look
feel
at him.
completely out of my element here. He's amazing. I love him so much.
Yes, I haven't. As just twisting his mustache, he's like, "Yes, I haven't really quite looked into it yet.
So,
We-
you're a. Go ahead, Zaire.
I was just asking if we just needed to get up there, and
Mm-hmm.
then it's done, right? Like up there, and then we figured it out.
To that ledge there,
Yeah.
very well could be. I've these old bones can't quite get up there myself, so you're more than welcome to check it out and see if it might give us some answers.
Oh,
Let's
thank
do it.
you.
So he'll just fly up, like kind of like hover up in the air.
Oh, I lost count around 100.
As you fly up, you see the section kind of opens up into much higher ceiling. So the ceiling kind of goes, and as it hits the ledge, it kind of goes up again to account for this kind of a new raised section of this. I don't know what you'd call it, tunnel, I suppose. And it's kind of littered with cobwebs and looks like leaves and other things that have blown in here over the years. It's muddy. There's bugs crawling around up there, but do you have dark vision? I don't remember.
Aarakocra, I think so.
I want to say
I feel like
yes.
we should.
It's not
I
like
think
pitch
we-
black here, so like you still can
Yeah.
kind of see anyway. But I'm just wondering how much is like. visually-
I'm gonna call down.
Do you think there might be traps?
Probably. These places use traps and puzzles. Sometimes a skeleton that should be on the ground, but it's not. You know,
Do you
typical
want me to
dungeon delving hoo-ha.
Do you want me to check?
By all means, if I can get up there, I can check as well. But you're already up there, so go for it, my friend.
I don't like
So
puzzles.
can I make a perception
I
check
do
to see
too.
if I can't see anything like visually that might be like
Yep.
off?
Give me a perception check, but with disadvantage because the area is fairly kind of scattered with mud
Sure.
and leaves and cobwebs and things.
That would be a 7.
Ooh.
7.
Oh
Uh,
no.
I mean, no, you recognize that it's tough to see.
Yeah.
I mean, the webs are like kind of sketchy, like are they there intentionally? Are they just old? Otherwise, it kind of just seems like it's a long floor that leads to another ledge in the back.
Is that with
Looks
dark
so
vision?
clear.
Dark vision.
Is what?
Does he have dark vision, or does he?
He does, yes, yeah.
With dark vision. Damn.
Looks clear.
Sounds good to me. And I'm gonna fly
And
up.
he has really good eyesight too as a bird. So yeah, it's definitely fine.
Please don't use the word
Lots of
bird,
words for
but
you.
yes.
Aarakocra.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
So Whirl and Zaire are flying up over the ledge. What's everybody else doing?
It's
And man, let me give you a
7-foot
little
ledges, maybe?
boost.
Who are you boosting up, Kami?
May.
Okay. So May, you kind of get boosted up,
Mm-hmm.
and then is everybody climbing up as well?
Thank you.
I mean, you can.
I'll go.
it's not,
I'll go to.
impossibly high.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go to Ardor too, and I'll be like, "Sir, may I?"
You know, I think I could use the assist here. Thank you for offering, and I'm gonna climb up on him.
And you kind of have your.
Oh, thank you.
You kind of have like your walking stick, and you kind of like up
That
kinda
over
grab
first,
onto it, and yeah. And then Ziggy, are you going up as well?
That.
Can you help me, my guy?
Yes, of course. What's him up to?
I'll thorn whip up onto something and kind of just shimmy up.
Okay.
I'm not used to this
And then-
form yet.
Tommy.
When we get into the new room, sorry.
Go ahead.
Tommy, you're still down there, aren't you?
Kami's like, "Yeah, stay in the back. Don't worry." And Kami's gonna
gosh.
take a few steps back
Oh no.
and make a running leap and try to like jump and then like brute strength pull himself up.
Actually,
Whoa.
how tall is Kami?
What a great question. I want to say he's like 6'3" or 6'4".
Yeah, I mean, you could quite literally just reach up and grab the top of the ledge. It's only 7 feet tall.
I will reach up and grab the ledge. No,
Are you sure you don't want to do?
Nope, I'm not
The
Yeah.
other
doing
one
it.
was kind
Wanna do a
of
cool
much
jump?
more
He's gonna
dramatic.
try,
Go
like,
with the dramatic.
running like Olympic like high jump over it.
He's 6'5". He's 6'5" actually, but he's
Yeah.
still gonna do it. Take some steps back. And I'm gonna run up, and this is my plan. I'm sure the roll will tell me if it is exactly how it goes. Brandon and I have a history of not doing these well. I'm gonna run and jump, and then like one-handed pull myself up, and then like tuck and roll when I get over to the top.
Okay. First, let's do an athletics check on that.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
It'll be fun,
Athletics,
as it always is.
Okay. Come on, nat 20s. You've been so good to me tonight. Yeah, I stuck on this side. Actually, I had to reroll it. Okay, that's very good. That is a 29.
Okay. So
Love it.
yeah, you guys are like, hey, is Kami coming up? And then you just watch him like one hand like vault over the side and kind of like go into a tuck and roll into the center of this space. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me, please.
Oh my. Okay. All right. Okay. This part didn't expect, but okay, we're gonna just see what happens. Fuck. Hold on. 13.
13. Okay.
Nervous.
Lucky number 13.
So as you kind of like leap up and you kind of roll and you're like, fuck yeah, that was so sick. And you go to kind of stand up and all of a sudden you feel a and then the whole floor just swings and drops out from underneath you. And you fall about 20 feet down.
Him or all of us?
Wait,
I'm going to say it's just Kami because he kind of went more out into the middle. You guys are kind of on the ledge by the, like where you came up still. It was the roll into the kind of the center of the room here. So you're
can I
gonna
use a reaction to
Yeah,
try
you're
to
right now.
catch him?
Do we have any time to, react?
how far away are you? I guess what's your range?
I
for
mean,
what you're trying to
Zaire
do?
just went straight up, and then what's my range?
Like what are you trying to do? I'll say.
I mean, I went straight up to look and then called them down, and then Kami was making an ass of himself, so I was waiting for him to slip and fall because I like making fun of him when he
But
falls.
like as your reaction,
and then
what do you want to do?
and then it flips over. I want to dive down to try to grab him as I see it, like him to start to fall.
Yeah, give me a dexterity check, just a straight dexterity check on that. We'll see how successful you are at it.
Okay.
And while this is happening, I'm going to turn to Ardal and be like, yeah, so Kami had a really bad turn when we were fighting this dragon one time. He fell in a well. He's trying to make up for it. Like, I'm sharing my story of what
Erica,
happened.
19.
He's like falling. He doesn't need to know.
So you hear that cuckoo, and you're like, here we go again. And then you see the doors kind of swing open, and Kami is like, you see him start to go down with it, and you dive quickly and like with your wings propel yourself down, and you kind of swoop in and like Kami, you kind of feel his sharp talons almost like ripping into your shoulder at one point just because he's trying to grab you so quickly. But you do manage to kind of arrest his fall, and he's pretty heavy, so he kind of drags you down a little bit before you can fully stop his momentum. And the two of you kind of like crash to the ground at the bottom of this pit, but don't take any damage from it.
Why do I always end up at the bottom of holes when I try to
At
do
least-
something cool?
I tried to stop you this time.
It would appear that there are actually traps.
And
We got that. Thank you, son.
at least there's no water down there, right?
Not that I can see. No.
Good,
No
because you
crocodiles?
see him.
No crocodile. Otherwise, I'd have to right on their back. But not here. Okay, I'll be up soon. Thank you for checking. Okay. Then, like, get out of here.
Do you want me to bring you back up, buddy?
Fine.
Okay.
I pat him on the head and I lift him out of the hole, bring him back.
All
I
right.
think my favorite part of this whole campaign is Kami and Zaire's frenemy, really.
So cute.
So as the sides kind of dropped out and fell, you can see there's still a narrow ledge that goes around the outside of the pit that Kami opened up. And then Zaire, you and Kami fly kind of up out of the pit, and on the other side there's another kind of ledge that you can stand on and sit on for a minute, as the others kind of try and make their way across. So you kind of manage to get out and you sit for a minute, and then there's another about 7-foot ledge that goes up to the next section. It seems as this again sort of tiered tunnel seems to keep going further up and back into the statue or temple or whatever it might be. The rest of you, if you wish to cross, it's a pretty narrow ledge. So you can cross it. You have to at least make a dexterity check for crossing the ledge of it, but.
Will's going to very eagerly get it and say, "No better time than now."
All right. Well, are you flying across?
Yeah.
Or did you want to just like show off and just like tiptoe your way
Do
across
fun
the ledge?
little like acrobatic,
Yeah.
show offy type of
Bitch just
situation.
cartwheels across.
Give me an acrobatics check just for funsies.
Please fucking fall.
Well, I rolled a 1, but I have plus 13,
Yeah.
so 14.
Yeah. I didn't think there was any chance you could fail that. I was just curious, but that's really funny. Yeah, no, you kind of actually doing it, and like you kind of slip for a second, and then you're like, oh, and you kind of catch yourself.
Just kidding.
And then you kind of play it off like I meant to do that, and then you manage to kind of meet up with. As you get to the other side, you see Zaire and Kami kind of making their way out of the pit. Yeah, and the rest of you guys, if you want to make a acrobatics check to get across the ledge, feel free. Make your way to the other side.
Acrobatics, you said?
16.
Acrobatics.
Ready? Because we're back up.
Well, you guys are good. You guys are on the other side already. If they want to cross,
You already
they're gonna
fell.
have to kind of like
Got it.
walk
Got
their
it. Got
way
it.
around.
Got it. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're trying to go around the not falling in part now.
I got an 8.
23.
Oh no.
I got a 16.
All right. Ardal, as you're kind of going across, you kind of trying to like hurdle. You're very wide with your shell, and so your back is kind of to the wall, and then you realize that was a bad way to go because your shell is kind of like pushing you out from the wall on this narrow ledge, and you kind of lose your balance, and you now start to fall into the pit.
Oh, no. Oh, here I go.
Can I try and thorn whip down to him and use his momentum to like throw him up and out of the pit?
Yeah. Give me a dexterity. I'll say saving throw to see if you can like do it in time.
16 plus saving throw?
Yeah.
3, so 19?
Okay. Yeah. So, Ardal, you feel yourself kind of starting to go over, and then you're like, oh crap. And you've kind of almost been in a situation not that different from this on a number of occasions. You'd think you'd learn your lesson, but no. And you feel this sort of like bite of a sort of thorny vine wrap around kind of your torso and shell. And you kind of like stop for a moment and then feel yourself kind of swinging. And then the whole thing kind of like swings you up and kind of onto the ledge on the other side where Kami just kind of like grabs you and just kind of like holds you on that side of the ledge. So in a way, you were about to fall before you quickly kind of felt a sort of Indiana Jones-esque whip swing you to the other side.
Whoa, thank you.
God, my guy. Us explorers got to look out for each other.
Indeed.
And yeah, so you guys kind of make it to the other side with another ledge that kind of continues further back into the temple.
It's another like ledge up.
Yep, another about 7 feet tall into the next section.
Didn't realize my old legs would be getting such use today. Lots of climbing. Always a lot of climbing in these things, but here we are. Someone else give me another boost.
Why not?
Oh, thank you.
I looked him up.
Maybe we watch our footing next time.
Yeah, yes, of course. I gotta be careful of these places, as we've seen.
Are there any traps that you can see up there?
Yes. What does it look like up when I'm up on this ledge?
So it's a similar kind of hallway.
Is it dark?
It's still dark in here. But again, not like pitch black. There's still kind of light that kind of filters up from below.
I'm gonna
Um,
cast dancing lights and kind of throw it down the hallway.
Okay. Yeah, that helps a lot actually. So you see again another 20 or so foot high ceilings here. So again, it kind of goes above the ceilings from the previous section. And in this area, you see actually you would probably pick it out with your passive. There's a number of kind of like uh, what are they? Like niches in the wall, sort of like these carved out sections in the wall, going down the section of the like sort of a 10 by 10 square here is in the next section, and there's a couple of like carved out niches in the wall.
Can I look into those a bit more, see if they've got function or purpose?
Yeah, you like walking over to them?
Yeah. I'm not gonna put myself directly in front of them, but yeah, however I can get maybe like shimmy up close to
Okay.
them. And...
Do me a favor. Roll 2d4 for me, and tell me the highest result of one of them.
Alright, well,
Let's go, Ardal.
3 and a 4.
Okay. Yeah, you notice that there's 4 of these sort of carvings in going down on each side. And from sort of your prior experience in these sort of places, you anticipate that it's probably some sort of danger that might come out of this this little wall niche. You can't exactly tell what it is, but you're fairly confident this is not benign.
I do believe we have some kind of a nefarious trap or some sort up ahead. Do be wary.
Do you see anything that might cause it to trigger? Is there anything on the ground? Or?
Yes, let me check. Perchance I could investigate the room.
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
That is 24.
Pretty good. I will say you don't notice any particular, like you kind of look at the floor, you're looking for like a pressure plate maybe or something like that. You don't notice anything, which leads you to believe that the trigger for this sort of thing is probably arcane in nature and can therefore be set off just by a presence. It doesn't necessarily, there's not like a tripwire or a pressure plate. It's probably magical or arcane in nature.
In that case, uno momento. Just check. How big's the room? You said
It's about 10 by 10.
10 by 10 with like a 20-foot ceiling.
Yep.
Can I try to determine? You said there's some kind of like magic trigger. I think.
That's your best guess, yeah.
Can I try to determine how powerful that magic might be?
Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
16.
You would anticipate it's about as powerful as like a tripwire would be, right? Like it can easily be defeated, but the idea is that they're not going to know that it's there. It's like a magical tripwire, so it's not particularly powerful, but it's not like something that can be cut with a pair of scissors, so to speak. You know.
I would like to cast Dispel Magic on this magical effect.
Okay. Are you casting it at any particularly higher level, or you're just going to cast it base level?
Just at its base level.
Okay.
Which negates anything the equivalent of third level or lower.
Yep. Yeah, you cast Dispel Magic, and you kind of feel an effect take place, though you're not sure to what extent exactly, but you feel like it's accomplished something at the very least.
Trap seemed to be perchance magical in nature, so I did cast a bit of dispel magic. We should be better now. Fingers crossed.
Okay. And we think something might shoot out of these areas.
I've definitely seen that before. That is a common trend. Not sure that's exactly what would happen or will happen anymore. Like I said, I think I dispelled the trigger, but
Okay.
yes, we must still be careful nonetheless.
If we did throw something into
I'll
the
just
air.
fly. I'll just fly through.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very
you fly
noble
through?
of you.
All right, you enter into the kind of like over the ledge, and you head over to the
I'm
other
gonna
side.
step out of the room as he goes in. That's
And
what
yes, this is fair. As you
Good
kind of
luck
fly
and all that. I
through,
believe in you.
you see what he was talking about, these four kind of like carved out sections in the wall. And as you fly through, you kind of are looking into it, and with the dancing lights that he gave, you can kind of see down them a little bit. And you notice these large kind of metal, almost like arms that go down sort of um, the length of the niche in the wall. And you get to the other side, and none of them seem to move out from where they were hiding. So it seems as if the trap has been rendered inactive, at least for the time being.
I think we're good. I know I said that on the last room, but I'm more confident on this one.
Whatever you say.
Trust my magic, and I'm gonna hobble through.
All right. Yeah. No threats seem to jump out at you from here at this point. You are met with once again with another 7-foot ledge on the other side as this continues to again go further higher and deeper into the hillside that it's built into.
Really hoping we'd be going down on this one. That's all right.
Doing
We'll be going down on the way back. Think of it that way.
I will say, as you guys kind of like catch your breath here on the other side, we'll go ahead and take a quick break, and we'll come to whatever this little temple holds for you all next in like maybe 15 minutes or so. Around 8:15, come back and
That should work.
yeah, we'll
Sounds good.
give you guys a
Yeah.
chance to grab some food and stuff real quick.
Awesome.
All right.
Be right back.
RB.
Didn't see you there.
So,
Oh my god!
so
Ooh, the
y'all-
cringe reverberated down my chest.
What happened?
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
I did not see
So
you
you
there.
all just managed to cross through what seemed to be some sort of trapped room, thanks to a dispel magic from Ardal. And you find yourself with yet another ledge to climb up, and see what awaits you on the other side.
I just turned expectantly toward Kami.
Did the men have to lift the crocodile up all these ledges too?
I'm picking up a theme here. Yes, yes,
Mm.
very good. I promise I'm not going to make you carry me across every ledge across the realm of man. Just every ledge across the realm of the man and crocodile.
Okay. Okay, and I'll lift him up.
Thank you.
All right.
Sir, Ardo, how are you gonna do this on your own?
Usually these things go down into the earth. I've never had one that's quite up and quite so steep. I'm chalking this up to luck all around. Just luck for you guys to find me and luck that I found you, isn't that the case? Let's see, what's going on this ledge here? Is it dark again?
Yeah, I imagine your dancing lights are still up and they're kind of following you, is my assumption.
Yeah, bonus action, bring them with me and
Yeah. Yep.
send them down this hall.
So as you get to this one, you climb up to this section, and where it has been like each individual room has its own ceiling, which then goes up with the following ledge. This one has a ceiling that goes up about 16 feet from where you are, and then all the way is the same height all the way across past the ledge that's on the other side of this room. So there's another 7-foot ledge that goes up, and then you can see there's another little section over there that's almost like it's one big room instead of sort of separate rooms. Does that make sense?
So like the whole ceiling is 16 feet, but then it goes up 7 feet and one back, so there's like a ledge in the back where it's a little narrower and closer to the ceiling.
Absolutely. And so what you see in front of you is the floor seems to be tiled in sort of a 4x4 pattern of squares. And there's sort of just enough room for you to stand there at the top without stepping on any of the tiles. But beyond that, the pattern then covers the floor, wall to wall, to the other side.
I turn back over excitedly. My friends, I think we have a stepping stone puzzle. Oh, these are so fun. Come on up, we're gonna have a good time.
How do you do
Okay.
a stepping stone puzzle?
I fucking hate puzzles.
It's like a
love
puzzle, but
them.
it's on the floor with your feet, and if you fuck up, you usually die. Oh, they're great.
That's
Do we have to
this
do
is
it?
the most high stakes. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, to get deeper and closer to the treasure, why, yes, we do. Although, I guess, in the case of my winged friend here, I guess you could probably just... You could probably fly over and see if there's anything that could negate this on the other side, which I guess we could do that too, and not have fun with the puzzle, but...
You know what? No, I'll let you take the
die.
I'll let you take the first step.
Bully.
This
All
is-
right.
I'll help you.
there-
I'll help you. Mhm.
Oh, come on up. Yes.
I make my way up.
Give me
Can't we just
I'm gonna assume Kami's gonna help you up, so there's no
Kami?
can't
Yeah, I lift
throw a large
everyone up.
rock? Can't we just throw a rock or something heavy onto one of them, see if it falls?
That's a good way of testing it out. I was going to look and see if there was dust that had settled on some tiles but not on others because people had been traversing them. I like just throwing rocks though and seeing what sticks.
Perfect.
Proverbial spaghetti and whatnot.
What's spaghetti?
It's like a noodle. It doesn't matter.
Okay, can we see if there's some sort of pattern or anything, like with the dust in front of us as we start to throw rocks?
You're trying to throw rocks at this now?
I think so, right? Arnold, we're gonna.
Okay.
Are we tossing rocks?
I stand pretty far back.
Why don't I
we
just
could
go?
do both plans. We could do one plan and then the other.
Why don't I just
throw
go?
rocks. We can
I can fly if I start to fall.
It might not be.
It's more
that
my
the-
concern. Yeah, it might not be a fall so much as like
Oh, it might be a.
serrated poison or decapitated
Oh,
or fire. I've seen fire. That's pretty intense.
Okay.
Big
Do we see any?
rolls.
Yeah.
oh
Are there
my-
distinct patterns on the tiles that can we map out any sort of path?
Give me. We'll go with perception check first for this.
Okay.
Who's making the perception check? Or two? We can get one from up to two people. Ziggy and May are making it. Okay, Ziggy and May.
Yeah. I just rolled a 9, so
Oh, gosh.
17 plus 9.
good.
So 26.
Ziggy, how tall are you as a lizard folk?
That's a good question. Lizard folk heights.
They're bulkier and taller than humans, so probably similar to Fearbulg, is my assumption.
Race, size, yeah.
I'll say you don't see any pattern. You're looking at the tiles to see if you can sort of decipher if there's like dust or anything like that. You don't see any pattern in like dust. It seems like nobody's been through here in quite some time. So you can't see any like pattern as far as like footsteps that people may have used.
I'd be
The
looking.
sort of small rocks and stones that you were able to kind of take and throw didn't seem to do anything. Though there's not much here that you can use.
I'd be looking at the other side to see if there looks like there's anything that would like, if there's a lever at the other side that like would turn off a trap.
On the other side, you can't see any lever or anything, but you do, as tall as you are, you can just kind of barely see. On the other side of the ledge, there seems to be like a very faint glow emanating from what looks to be right about the ground at the opposite end. So at the top of the ledge and at the opposite end at the wall over there, there seems to be some sort of faint glow.
We fly over and look at it.
Yeah, you can. So you fly over and you notice that the wall at the back of this opposite ledge, it seems to be some sort of door that has a similar tile pattern laid out on it. And it looks like one of the tiles on the very bottom row seems to be almost like emanating a very soft glow from like some sort of rune or something that's on it. And it seems to be one of those tiles is illuminated. The one all the way at the bottom and to the right, the bottom right corner, is currently illuminated.
You said it's 4x4.
Yep.
I relay that back to the group.
Do we see a matching rune tile on the floor in front of us?
No runes on the tiles, it seems. This seems to be more of like something that's emanating light rather than like an identifier. More of a glyph, I guess, than like a rune.
I'll fly over the specific one and say, there's an exact copy of this back there, and this one right here is glowing. Do we think that's a good thing or a bad thing?
Want
we
to
approve?
say good? Feel like they wouldn't tell you what the bad. They usually hint toward the correct option. I can always give it a go.
I wonder
Step
if we
on-
need all of them to glow for the wall thing to move.
Oh. New friend, could you just try stepping on the glowing tile?
I don't see why not. That's what the danger of the profession, after all. Yes, and I'm gonna hobble. Can I step directly onto that, or do I? Do I have to jump to it? Like, can I
No,
step
you can step
directly to
directly
that?
onto
Okay.
it, yeah. So
I
you're
do
stepping
that.
onto which one in that row?
We said bottom right, Eric?
Yes, on the door.
Oh, on the door.
So the door's in front of you, bottom right. Yeah.
I got like 1 foot raised.
So
Take your time. Take your time.
first one to the far right, I would say.
First one, far right.
Yeah.
I do that.
Okay. You kind of step out, kind of tapping gently with your cane at first, and then kind of like stepping fully onto the square tile.
Arnold
And you
dies.
hear a quick. And you can see a new sort of faint glow at the top of the ledge again.
Got it.
Carrying the crocodile across the river, my friends.
Thank you for carrying. I'll fly back over and see if there's something new lit up.
Yep. So now the second row, the second one in from the left,
You're back,
is
y'all.
now giving off a similarly faint glow. Brendan's going to get food. It just showed up.
Perfect. So it looks like it's showing us exactly which path we need to go down. So I can just relay back to the group and get everyone across successfulully. Whoever feels brave enough to come join us. It's third row, second one in from the left.
Second row, third in. Got it. And Kami goes to start walking.
No, I fly over and point exactly at the one that they need to stand on. This one.
Oh, that's fun. Good
Yes.
catch. Good catch.
So we'll wait for Brendan to come back. But so at this point where this tile is versus where the next one is in the next row, it's a little bit of a diagonal jump over a row of tiles because it's, if you have 1, 2, 3, 4, he's on 4, he has to get over to 2 and a row up. So it's gonna be a little bit of a jump if you wanted to try and get over to that one, Ardal.
Why doesn't Zaire
I'll-
fly him?
I was gonna say, does somebody else want to take the next one, or I can try to. I can double check my.
I can fly.
I can do it.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Okay. I think I can do
You're
it.
all
I can
too
do it.
generous to an old man, truly.
Are you jumping to the next one?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Just give me a athletics or acrobatics check, whichever one you want.
I thought it was going to be, because he's
It's a hard
older, he wouldn't need to make it. Not me. I'm so agile.
Just curious as to what you're getting here. That's all.
Why are we doing this the hard way?
What was
It's
it?
fun.
Athletics or acrobatics, whichever one you prefer.
13.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's not a long jump. You're okay. It's not far. So you just kind of like it's kind of like you're jumping over a big puddle that's in your way, sort of. And so you land on the next tile that that Whirl had pointed out, and you hear a similar as it kind of settles in, and then Whirl, you see another tile illuminate on the door, and this one is actually the same tile but in the third row now.
May, just take one step directly forward towards me.
Once again,
I
you
do
step
just
onto the
that.
next tile, and you hear the as it settles. And where you see the last one illuminates at the back. It's the very top, and it is the third one in from the left. So sort of diagonally one up and to the right to where she is.
Oh, one more step up and to your right towards me, please.
Okay. I take that step.
All right. And with that, you kind of have another small ledge on the far side that you can step to a little bit. And there's once again the 7-foot ledge that leads up to the next section.
Amazing.
And at this point now, all 4 of those matching tiles are illuminated on the door at the back of this next section.
Okay. I think we're safe to proceed.
I mean, I can also fly somebody over if we're worried.
Let's just not step on
No.
things.
All right, Kami, give me athletics or acrobatics just for that one jump.
Athletic or acrobatics?
Unless you want Zaire to fly you across.
Do not.
Aw.
24.
Okay. You actually jump like 3 rows across.
Levitate.
I've got this. I've got this. I'm gonna do acrobatics.
Are you sure?
21.
21! Yeah, very like nimbly. He kind of just like uses his cane to kind of like vault over to the next one, and
Like
then
Master who in Kung Fu Panda, like Master Yoshi. What is
yeah,
his name?
exactly. And he kind of like lands and does like kind of like a soft spin on it before just kind of like stepping onto the next one, and then stepping and making his way over to the other side. And yeah, do you guys all want to move on to the next ledge in this sort of single room here?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys go from what was kind of like a 16-foot high now to obviously you're 7 feet higher. It's only about 9-10 feet above your head here in the ceiling, and you can see at the back of this section is that door that Whirl had been referencing with the tiles all now illuminated in the same pattern that you guys just walked across. And there's no ledge at this point. It seems like there's just a door that leads to the next section, with these sort of 4 illuminated tiles on it. That's all you can kind of see in this area.
Let's open the door.
Okay. We're sure about no traps on the other side. Is there anything we can do to check this door?
Yeah, can I investigate the door for traps?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
24.
So 24 investigation check.
Yep.
It does seem like the tiles on the door seem to have some sort of like separation to them, and it looks like there might be some movement as you kind of like give them a little bit of a tap, not enough to like really push on it. You're kind of just trying to like give it a little wiggle, see what's going on, and it seems like they're supposed to move a little bit. But yeah, you're not sure exactly what is to come from that.
Is it a slidey puzzle?
Doesn't seem based on the investigation check that they move up and down. It seems like they're pushed in somehow.
It's a tappy puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
How exciting.
So maybe we push them all at the same time.
That is sometimes the answer.
I don't hate it.
I should say the top 2 rows are like 7 to 10 feet high, right? Because they're about 2 to 2.5 foot tiles as they go up on this sort of 10 by 10.
So we can't really do that.
Well, you could.
we
You
have,
just need somebody. You would need somebody to at least reach up to press the taller ones.
We have 2 people who can fly.
Or 2 people who can fly.
Mm-hmm.
Truly, I am thankful for you all. I don't think I could reach those. Although I could get my mage hand might be able to get it.
That's true.
I think it might be safer if we just use the mage hand in general, right?
You could try. I can. That's usually what I do when I'm by myself.
Are you trying to press all of them at the same time with the mage hand? Because that wouldn't work.
I could press one that I can reach with one hand, and then I could mage hand another one. That would get 2, right?
Potentially, yeah.
I'm not
Are
the
there any
perfect
other-
reach.
Maybe one
Are there
of
any
you
other
taller
markings?
folk, or one of you flyers, could get the other tall one.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Are there any markings
Yeah,
on
there's
the
markings.
tiles? As your player said.
There are sort of like those glowing, like I said, those like glyphs or runes, and all the tiles kind of have them, but there's obviously the ones that are illuminated are the ones that you had referenced earlier.
So it could be too that we have to press them in the same order that we crossed.
Yes, that's another possibility as well. We could try by pressing the first one that we did down below and seeing what happens.
Mm-hmm.
We could all step back, and I can use my mage hand to do it if we'd like.
I think that's the safest option.
Let's do that.
Step back a safe distance, and I'm going to use mage hand to press where it would be the same location down on the floor that we did the first time.
It's worth noting that the ledge that you've climbed up to is only about 10 feet from the drop down to the section you were in previously, so there's not a ton of room to operate up here.
Hopefully that's safe enough.
So you're going to mage hand the first tile that you all
bottom
had lit up.
first
That was
right
lit
or
up.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you kind of take the mage hand, and it can do about what, like 5 pounds or so, I think, of 5 to 10 pounds of pressure.
So yeah, double check. Oh, my phone's over there.
I can check real quick. I got it. Mage hand.
My spell book. Can't be a wizard without your spell book.
I have to go grab an order. I'll be right back.
10 pounds. So you kind of use the mage hand and push against that tile, and you hear another as the tile kind of gets pushed in, and then you hear kind of like a crackling sound as all of the glyphs on the door light up at once, and there's a loud boom, and I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh boy.
Oh,
no.
I don't love it.
Well, that was incorrect.
It was a good
23.
hypothesis.
Hey!
27.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is Constitution. Constitution saving throw.
Damn it!
Same number.
You keep the same
16.
roll.
No.
Oh, good.
26.
16.
16.
5.
I will be right back.
5 for Zaire.
21.
21 for Ziggy.
20 for Whirl.
20
And
for Whirl. And we'll see what.
and for me, oh, Dex,
Con save.
Con. Oh no, 10.
10. Okay. So a thunder wave spell erupts from these glyphs of warding that are on this door. And so the two of you that failed, which were Zaire and
Actually, can I reaction use counterspell to counter the thunder wave?
It's a good question, actually.
If it's a spell.
No. So you cannot use your reaction to counterspell a spell that is activated when a glyph of warding is triggered. This is because counterspell specifies that you have to see the creature casting the spell within 60 feet.
4.
So the Zaire and May, you guys each take 10 points of thunder damage. The rest of you will take 5.
Ooh.
And Zaire and May, you are both pushed 10 feet back and
Okay.
fall onto this down the 7-foot ledge onto the tiles at the bottom. Zaire, for you, give me a dexterity saving throw to see if you can catch yourself before you hit the ground.
Okay.
You
I also
are-
have slow fall, but I'll do this first.
Slow fall's fine. You won't take damage from falling, but you may still trigger a trap that you land on.
I rolled a 1,
Okay.
Ooh.
So both
which
Zaire-
was the roll I
That's
did
it.
for my
Deal.
con save, so it was back-to-back ones.
Oh no.
Great.
No.
May and Zaire, you both land on a number of tiles at once when you're forced off the top of this ledge. You don't take any damage from falling. It wasn't that far. But you do land on these tiles and you hear the... And all of a sudden, erupting out of the walls are flames as these trigger a sort of like, they just pour flames into this lower section. And you all from above just see this light come out. And it's just like, you kind of have to turn away and the heat is brutal. But I need you guys to each make
You hate
more,
when they're the fire ones.
each make a dexterity saving throw for me.
I believe your exact words, Ardor, were those are fun. Those are intense.
Yeah, they are pretty intense, but you don't want to be on the receiving end of them.
An 18.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay.
Nice.
So you guys will take... wow, that's really good.
Damn it.
34, but you'll take half down to, was that 18?
Yikes.
No.
Yep.
17.
34 is 17, yeah, my bad. So you'll take 17 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Jeez.
as it kind of dissipates, and you like in the middle of that, you guys kind of like scramble towards the nearest tile that you realize is like one of the safe tiles, and the flames eventually disperse, and you're able to kind of like collect yourself and return back to the other side of the floor puzzle.
I was
well,
having fun.
I
So-
think that was the wrong tile.
So maybe like not everybody is up on that ledge. Maybe everybody chills on the back side of the pit of fire, and we just have one person operating the door of hell.
Look at Coda right now.
She's on something tonight. She will not stop staring at me. Can I help you?
She's like, you set off the trap wrong, didn't you?
You did something
Yeah.
wrong, Mom.
Fell
Yeah,
down
so
below
like,
and
Mom, you
fell
jumped
into
in.
another
little
fire
face.
trap. Yeah.
Yeah. Rookie mistake. Rookie
Sorry,
mistake.
proceed.
That's not a bad idea, Ziggy, my friend. I don't mind staying up here and being the test turtle, as it were. You may have noticed my ward took all that damage, so I'm actually quite fine.
Just tell me where to go. I don't understand these puzzles.
Perhaps, as Ziggy suggested before the original trap, if we can keep shouting suggestions for me to press the code up here, and we can. Hopefully, I don't get blown to smithereens, but you know.
All right,
Okay.
so it's just gonna be
Well,
Ardal.
How far away from the other side of the fire pit is the door?
So it's the fire pit is right like a 10 by 10. Then it's 7 feet up the ledge, and then another like 10 feet or so to the door,
It's like 20, 30 feet?
give or take. Yeah.
Then, yo, Ardal, can your mage hand be 30 feet away from you?
Excellent point. Why don't I come down with the rest of you?
All right. So what is the
Work
new
smarter, not harder.
What is the new
Excellent.
pattern
Holy
you wish
philosophy.
you wish to try?
Should we backwards
We want to backwards. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Whirl.
or mirrored? Okay, wait. Let's think. It's a door.
Wait, it's above the original wall, right? So like there's the wall with the tiles and that's the ledge, and then there's another wall set behind it.
And that's
Yeah.
the door. Yeah.
So is the first wall make a pattern of the tiles?
The first wall, like
Like
the
that-
ledge that climbs up to the second section.
Yeah. Like
There's
there's
no
a pattern.
or writing on that wall. no.
Okay. Like with the glyphs that are lit up, I guess.
If you guys want to make a history check, you could
Yes.
perhaps deduce something on that.
Okay.
I would like to do that. And then also investigate, do we see writings anywhere along the ledge? Or is it just the tiles?
Okay, so let's do a history check for who wants to do the history check. I know
I already rolled it, and I rolled a 10, and I am
Okay.
I got a
proficient in
21 on
history.
history.
21 for Ardal, and we'll say May. You want us to make one too?
Yes, but I did a very poor roll of 13.
All right.
It's okay. You're not from here.
Ardal, did you roll that with advantage?
I didn't. Should I?
I believe because of your archaeologist.
That's the better roll. So yeah, 21.
They're all talking about what's the best way, what's the order to do things, and you remember something about the story and how the story of the man and the crocodile must somehow relate to this temple. You've seen these things before. There's always some connection, right? It's not for nothing that this man crocodile temple and this puzzle is somehow besting you. There's some sort of reason for that being connected, right? And so you're trying to think of how you could use the story, how that might impact how you solve this puzzle.
Carrying each other. Any ideas?
So the man carried the crocodile.
Mhm.
And you've carried the turtle, but that hasn't been enough.
Do the
Huh.
glyphs look like anything? Like, do they like make
No.
pictures of any? They're just like random shapes and stuff.
Like a crocodile.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it seems like it's just to instill some sort of magic into this.
I feel like this tile situation is our metaphorical river, as it were, that we need to cross. Hmm.
Okay, can
Oh,
you, Eric,
I
I'm
got
sorry,
it.
Can you
I get it.
Oh,
What?
Okay,
So-
Ziggy.
I got it, guys. Okay, hear me out. So we crossed the river on the floor part, right? And then we get up.
Yes.
Now we gotta cross the realm, so we touch everything that's not the river.
pretty good philosophy. Hypothesis.
Okay.
I was gonna. Yeah, I think that's a good try.
That could be it.
I think it's either that or a mirrored version. I
We'll go
I think
back
we should
the way
try
we
to touch
came,
all
but,
of them.
but I like the idea of the yeah. So instead of pressing, I guess the farthest one of the right, wherever was the first one I pressed, the next one over, that would be one of the wrong ones.
With the
I
mage
use
hand?
mage hand. Yeah, yeah. I'm
So you
back
push it
down with the
in.
rest of them.
Yep, and you hear and then you hear as the glyph seems to trigger once again.
great.
Right, that wasn't it.
Damn it.
That wasn't it. That wasn't it.
Can we
That
try
was a-
bottom right?
That was a good
Back
guess,
the way we
though,
came,
right?
like opposite. So we start with the last one first. Right, we start with the last one first.
Oh.
Hey,
Can we try
glad we're
bottom
not on the receiving. Bottom
So,
left, so
so,
like
like-
mirrored.
and flipped it?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Do that.
So you're going opposite of the light up one?
Yeah. So if the first
Bottom-
one was like bottom right, this is bottom left, like mirrored.
Got it. So once again, it
I have an idea.
Could it be something with the? Could it be something with the weight? Because he's carrying, so we
idea.
have to press harder. Go ahead.
And as you hear Zaire say that, he's gonna fly up, so he's like looking right at through the opening, but still like at the far end away. And he's gonna cast Gust of Wind right at all of the tiles,
All of them.
All get
All of them?
all of them at once.
All of them.
crossing all.
It's the way to do all of them at once without anybody being up there.
I don't hate it.
Mm.
it's interesting. What is the force of gust of wind? I'm trying to decide if
It
it's allowed.
moves people 15
It does,
feet
that's
away
true.
from me.
That's true. Okay. All right. So it pushes all of the tiles in at once, and you hear as like all of them trigger in succession, and like the whole place rattles. There's like pebbles falling down from the top of it as like thunder wave after thunder wave after thunder wave just get triggered in your
Okay.
direction. You all just kind of like hunker down for a minute as they kind of go up over your head.
Okay, but what's the order on the stack?
I don't think that worked.
So going back to the history check that you had made, Ardal, it was the carrying of the crocodile on the man's back was sort of the central point of the story. And you imagine that there's something related to that.
Do I need to give you a
So-
piggyback, old man?
Or two people have to. So there has to be maybe the force of two people pushing it, not
Two
one.
people. Yeah.
'Cause right now the mage hand is
I
just
like that.
covering one.
Mm-hmm. But right, if he was
Or-
carrying on his
Or
back, then
it's
there's more weight.
it's you press. You have to be on the one on the ground, and then somebody presses that same one because it's like they're on your shoulders.
You know, also a possibility. That would involve
Mhm.
4 people on the ground and 1 person up above.
Yeah.
Or 4 people on the ground and I mage hand the last one. The one up above. In case it doesn't work.
We could try either.
I like this. Let's press 2 at the same time.
At
So
the same time first?
you're pressing the somebody standing on one of the tiles at the bottom and pressing the corresponding tile at the top.
Yeah,
Yes.
mage handing the corresponding one at the top.
Okay,
Yeah.
who's standing on the
Casey goes right.
tile at the bottom for the first one?
Stand on the tile.
Whirl, you are?
Sure.
Okay. So you
I'm
stand
scared.
on the tile, and Ardal, you mage hand the corresponding tile at the top, and there's like a similar like, and then you hear like a latch, like a, and then
I didn't hear a
you
thunder
move-
wave.
You move the mage hand, and that tile seems to be remained pressed in up at the top.
Okay.
Excellent.
Okay.
All right, well, keep moving down the path there.
I fly over to the.
You jump to the
Second.
next one, mage hand the
Yep.
next
Mage
one, and it
hand,
does a
yep.
similar. It kind of latches in, and then continue the pattern as the next one, and then finally reaching up to the top, you kind of push it in and latch it closed. And as you do, you hear sort of like a. As like
And
the
this is
top-
why we love the job, my friends. This is what it's all about.
something slides.
Could you
behind
imagine trying to do this without us? You'd be in big trouble.
Yes, apparently I truly needed a crocodile, or maybe I'm the crocodile in this metaphor, but there needed to be another.
The crocodile
I'm very
was the
thankful for
friends
you
we
all.
made along the way.
Wow. Zaire.
Indeed, Zahir.
I'm trying,
The
okay?
video, the guy at the baseball
I
game.
liked it.
Nice.
That's what you get for someone's charisma of 8. That's the jokes.
All right. So the door kind of slides, and if you guys are moving on to the next section,
hmm
you can give it a soft kind of push, and the door will start to kind of move inward into the next section. And at this point, there's no ledge this time. Lucky you guys. The door opens inward, and you see a large sort of chamber. It's about 40 feet high and about 20 feet wide, much larger than the rooms you've been in so far. You see kind of like spider webs and cobwebs that stretch from the walls and the floors up to a 30-foot tall central pillar with a sort of very narrow stone staircase that's coiled around this pillar. And in the pillar itself are reliefs carved of the man with the crocodile on his back, sort of walking up the steps. And at the very top of the pillar, which these stairs kind of coil around and lead up to, there seems to be a very large, beautiful sort of ceramic, it looks like a jug or a vase of some kind, sitting at the very top of the pillar.
Was that in the story?
A jug or a vase? No, but man is certainly going up to it. I'm going to assume there's some kind of perchance we have to put something in the vase or carry the vase with us. It looks like the man's going up the stairs toward the vase.
Could it be water?
We carry the vase like the man carried the crocodile?
Very well, potentially, or carrying something to the vase.
Is the vase,
Well, the vase
a
isn't down in-
treasure?
What
Vase is at the top of
misunderstood?
the thing,
Top
right?
of the pillar. It's at the top of the pillar. There's stone stairs that are running up, coiled around this pillar in the center. And in the pillar, there are reliefs carved, the size of like a person, and they show like sort of a pictograph or whatever you want to call it, like a series of pictures that show the man with the crocodile on his back walking up this sort of the steps up to the top of the pillar.
Are
He
the
had to carry
Well-
the crocodile around the entire known world of man.
hmm
What would represent that?
Going around the stairs, but I don't know what would be the crocodile in this situation, as it were. We could try just going up the stairs and seeing what's up in that vase.
Or maybe one of us carries another one of us? And
Or do you just fly up to the
Assembling?
base?
I was gonna say I could fly up to the vase.
you could, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go look at what's in
Oh.
the vase.
Please be careful.
Zaire goes to fly up and look at what might be in the vase.
You fly up and you inspect the sort of the jug or the vase at the top.
It's a vase.
And it doesn't appear that there's anything in it at the moment. It seems to be empty.
It is empty.
It's very beautifully crafted. And yeah, I think that's all you notice at the moment.
Is there some kind of like, I don't know, water feature or anything in the room that would allow us to acquire
Mhm.
liquid to bring up the stairs
I
to the
can
vase?
create water in the vase. If you would like me to try that.
That sounds like it would be easier than carrying.
Okay.
So hovering over it, I'll cast create water inside of the vase. The vase. I don't know why we're calling it a vase right now.
Nice.
Bah.
It's a
The
vase.
vase.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Yeah, you use create water, and the water kind of just fills the jug, and now there's water in the jug.
How about this?
I don't know if
What
that
is-
worked.
What if we need to take the vase? Maybe that will be what triggers something, though. Do we need to replace it with something else?
Oh, that's another classic one when you're delving in these ruins. We have to take the treasure but put something equal weight back at the same
Yeah.
time.
Is it? Sorry, go ahead.
I don't know. I've got nothing.
Is it? I'm wondering if the.
Zaire, give me an Arcana check real quick. Just
Oh,
I
no.
let's see.
I can't
That's
stop
better, hold
watching
on.
Keen Eye.
That's a 23.
23. This is something that you're realizing as you sort of fill it with water. It's something you may have heard about in the past. These sort of beautifully carved, potentially magic jugs that can be used to sort of summon various substances into existence. It seems like it might be some sort of alchemy jug.
Hmm.
And so filling it with water is kind of its natural state in a way. But the jug itself, you anticipate, could potentially be magical, sort of like the way it's being revered up here on this pedestal.
It's the
I
treasure.
relay that to the group.
A magic jug. I wonder if it will be used in a puzzle. I don't think this is the treasure room, or maybe it is.
There's also carvings in a language that you don't recognize, Zaire, along sort of writing on the jug itself.
Hey, do you know of the local ancient languages around here?
I could try and
No.
take a crack at it. Let me just give me a moment to get up there, and I'm gonna hobble up the stairs.
As you step on about the
I was
third
about to-
stair from the bottom,
Oh yeah.
Nope.
you hear another sort of like as something goes off, and what is this one? Hang on, please. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
You got it.
Oh
Dun, dun, dun. Oh
10.
Okay.
Looks like we'll be having turtle soup for dinner.
Well, there goes our chances of solving this. Do you guys want to leave?
Time to go.
You take
I think
29
that guy mentioned their
points,
cities.
29 points of lightning damage as a sphere of lightning just rips out from centered on the stair that you just stepped on, just in all directions.
no!
27, you said?
26, I think I said. What did I say?
26. Okay, so
I think it was like 26.
Oh no.
27. It may be 27.
So my
Oh.
ward and my temporary HP eat up 23 of that.
Okay.
And so I take 3 damage.
Yes.
Oh, all right,
Well,
right. You're not supposed to just step on these things. What is this? My first day.
No.
Right.
Yeah, your
Do,
experience with this, that was surprising. Whew.
do you want me to take you up here?
That might
No,
be
but
best. Yes.
let's wait. I can read this language. Let me just comprehend what this language is. So I'm gonna cast comprehend language.
Ah, yes.
Maybe that was
Okay.
the
Are
thing.
you going up there somehow?
You want me to get you, Maeve?
Yes.
So you don't have to use this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't
I'll
want to
fly
take
back
the
down
stairs.
to pick her up.
Okay. You go up to the very top of the pillar, and with comprehend language, you put your hand on the alchemy jug, and the gist of essentially what you are able to decipher from it is, we place this gift from Ubtao here in thanks for what he has given us.
I relay that back to the group.
It's a lame treasure.
Great! That tells us nothing.
I think we should try
That was
something else. But I don't know how to get there.
I like your plans, though. You're lifting up Mr. Turtle here to go check it out.
and Ubta is the name of the man or the name of the crocodile?
The name of the
Or neither.
god that the ancient Chultans worshipped,
Hmm.
and ended up building this shrine.
This vase is an offering to him,
So it would appear.
and we're gonna take it.
That is what comes with the job. Yes.
I don't know if I have a good feeling about that.
You think it? Yeah. Well, yeah. That's also very valid. That's usually when things get, lightning on the stairs bad.
Yeah. Mm,
I usually just mage hand it and run, but
I'm starting to not feel good about us being in here.
Well, Zaire, we already destroyed half the temple by activating the traps, so I mean, at this
Yeah,
point, you might as well see it
but
through.
if the order of if we had a temple and offerings and someone wanted to come in and take it, I don't feel. You see Zaire like really not like get almost like sick, like like
But Zaire, we know this
show
god
more
isn't real.
disgust than when he like slaughtered people. Like he's not. He is.
Okay.
Yeah. What if we?
Zaire, it's not even a god from our plane. They won't even know it was us.
Are you sure?
We could leave something else in the place, so we're still leaving something.
Something that's maybe more valuable than this.
Or deceivingly not as valuable, but okay. Whatever makes you feel better. But I don't have much in my possession.
I'm not really
Maybe
a
his
things
life.
guy.
I could leave a quote unquote 13 necklace with metallic amulets that I got from the sewers.
I usually
I
just
like-
leave a bag of dirt. So that seems even a little bit marginally better than what I normally do.
I'm
But
dead.
we want to take this because we think it's the treasure, or we think that it's going to unlock another door.
Both
Both.
I'm just starting to not.
practical treasure.
Any other doorways?
Yeah, it looks
Yeah.
like this is
Doorways,
Dead end.
openings, holes.
You're saying, is there any other like door that you can see here?
Yeah, do we see like
just
anything
the
that could be
quote
triggered
unquote
by
final
this?
room.
It
Yeah.
doesn't seem to. There doesn't seem to be any other doors from here. This seems to be sort of the top of where you guys have been climbing to.
So this is where we find the treasure.
Do we want the
Yes.
jug? Do we even really want this jug? Do you want this jug, dude?
I mean, I'd take it back to my society and we'd put it on display and so that's kind of what I was here for. I'm sorry. Normally these places have more than just the one jug, but that's the gamble of the profession.
Have you
as
tried
it
just
were.
flying up and grabbing the jug?
We certainly can, or
Can I just
it might
grab it?
trigger something.
What's another trigger?
Let's stand outside of the room while someone does that.
I'll do it gladly.
All right, I get out
That's
of the room.
you're welcome to step back. This is my burden to bear. Can I try to mage hand the vase to me?
I am
And
From
then
out.
are we going to
bottom?
replace it with something? Are we
From
going
the
to replace
bottom
the
of-
weight with something?
Oh,
Arnold?
I take a bag of dirt and use the mage hand to bring the bag of dirt up. I'm just gonna basically drop it and pull it.
Okay. So you're gonna have to kind of stand like directly at the bottom of the pillar because it's about 30 feet high. And I think Mage Hand has 30-foot range, right? Or is it more than that?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're kind of like right
I also
directly
am
below
going
it.
to cast false life on myself again before I do this.
Okay.
I mean, before. Okay.
What?
I'm just curious if do we know what kind of item this is more than being an alchemical jug? Do we want to know before we take it how valuable it is?
I'm not convinced that we're taking it yet.
There may be more treasure with.
Okay.
I think it's more the arbitrary value of it being old that they like.
That's what I found. The older it is, the more money they give me.
Okay, Ardal. All right.
Ardal, make
This is why capitalism never made sense to me, you guys.
I guess
Okay.
let's go with history check.
Out the jug.
Yeah, about the jug.
12.
Okay. I mean, you would know that even a modern day enchanted alchemy jug is pretty valuable. It can create something like a gallon of wine a day, which by itself is just passive income, right? So anybody who has one can just it's a pretty valuable thing in and of itself, let alone something that's old and revered. So it's definitely not like cheap.
I mean, we went this far.
Exactly.
Loot the temple! Rah!
Is that yours?
Is there
Ah.
something? Would you prefer me to leave something of a bit more value than a bag of dirt? I don't know if I have anything, but
I've got the jar of dirt.
I'll look through my stuff real quick. I have a Rhinefang amulet in my inventory.
Oh,
What is that, Eric? That's like one of the. I don't know why that's
Oh,
listed
didn't
in
you
there.
pull it off of one of the guys that had attacked you?
Oh yeah, I did. Are those
Mhm.
valuable? Probably not.
Here, I mean, probably not. Nobody, I don't know if anybody
valuable
knows
than
who Ryan
dirt.
Fang is,
I
but
have a wooden statue of an elven woman.
I will. I
I have
I will.
mushrooms.
I have some platinum, so I think I might offer up one of my platinum as a contribution to the temple.
I think it's going to be more of a
Yeah.
weight thing as opposed to like a monetary value thing. You guys, you think gods care about money?
No.
I mean, he still offers his sewer necklace.
Action. Hmm. It's more of a.
Zaire doesn't offer anything.
Mhm.
He's just fuming in the corner.
Zaire wants nothing to do with this.
Let's take
It's
jug.
that was the offering. Who are we to determine that something better or of equal value should be replaced?
We can't, man. You're right.
Yes, for all we know,
These
it could
people
be
are
a
long
jar
gone.
could be
The people who placed this here are long gone.
Are they? Are they gone?
They're not here anymore.
See them.
They're in the far plane.
I think, Ziggy, you of all people should have a better understanding of what is actually here or not after our last 24 hours.
Well, yeah, but like, you guys caring about the material way too much.
I don't. That's why I'm saying we shouldn't be working for value or taking away something sacred, which is much more than material worth.
No, it is material worth. Like, caring about the vase itself is caring about material worth.
Ardol's an
These represent
archaeologist.
something.
He's gonna.
Yes, and now that I've learned what this job is, I'm losing respect for him. I did not have a, I'll be honest with you, I did not hear that word before today, and I assumed it was something entirely different.
Well, I'm sorry
Take
to
the vase.
disappoint you, my friend, with my chosen career and my life aspirations.
I'm so sorry.
It is
That would have
all
affected my
coming
life.
out. It is all coming out in the jug room, you guys.
The drama. Oh,
Oh.
spill the tea. Spill the water from the jug. This is. Oh boy. All
I will
right, do
not.
it, Ardol. Do it.
All right. Well, yeah, I'm gonna cast false life on myself first, just in case. How much is that again?
I just love the idea that you're just like hating all archaeologists after this.
We'll cast it at second level.
These are the same people who thought a man and a crocodile were best friends and walked across the entire continent together. I don't think they're really that impressive and need the reverence that you're giving them, you know?
9 temporary HP for me, just in case.
All right.
I'm gonna, as Kami says that, I'm just gonna wait and look at the vase and wait for the outcome of whatever's about to happen.
Oh, I'm
before I
not in the
respond.
room. I know something bad's gonna happen. I am
Old
outside
part of the job.
I'm stepping away as far as possible as well.
See.
I'm gonna stand by with Ardor just in case he needs a little protection.
How
Why,
far?
thank you.
How far from the door to the pedestal, Eric?
Maybe 20 feet
Cool. Yeah, I'll stand just outside the
not-
door.
or
I'll
50,
stand-
maybe 15 feet, I think.
I'll stand just outside the door.
Okay.
All right, yeah, once everyone's safe and in position, I'm gonna mage hand the alchemy check.
All right. So it's only Kami and Ardol who are in the room.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in the corner of the room.
Oh, you're
okay.
staying in the room?
I'm in the corner of the room. I'm not leaving.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm staying in the
Uh,
room, but I'm close to the door,
So you
I am-
so I'm
drop
ready
the
to
bag
run
of-
if something bad happens.
You drop the bag of dirt, and at the same time pick up the alchemy jug with your mage hand. Okay.
I've seen
You
this
drop the bag
play.
of dirt, pick up the mage, pick up the jug,
moments later.
and immediately kind of like bring it back down. And by the time the mage hand returns the jug to you at the bottom, you hear sort of a rumbling here in the room.
Please tell me there's a
And
boulder.
dust and pebbles kind of start to fall, and all of a sudden you realize there's bigger pieces falling from the ceiling as these large
Oh, it's
bricks
time to
and
go.
stones start falling down. So everybody who's in the room, make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Nice.
I'm to
Not
go.
me.
Yep, this happens sometimes.
54.
18.
20
14.
or 25 actually.
15.
15.
Doing
Okay.
good.
Everybody
Doing good.
did pretty well on this one. So that's gonna be
Nerds.
11 halved to 5. Bludgeoning damage
Yeah.
as the bricks and things start to just fall from the
Nothing.
ceiling and kind of like pepper you
I
guys.
stand in this room all day.
Fuck
So
this.
I'm gonna, as soon as it starts to fall, I'm gonna pick up, literally like scoop up Ardor under my arm, like, yes, time to go, and just like bolt out
Alright.
the door.
What's your
Thank you, my
total
friend.
speed?
What's what?
What's your total speed, Kami? 30?
40.
40. Oh, okay, yeah. So pick up Ardol and you're just kind of out the door into the next room with like the 10-foot ledge. And again, you kind of feel the rumbling continue as like bricks and stones are falling from the ceiling of the temple as you're running out, sort of behind you. So let's see. Are you guys continuing to get just out of the temple, kind of dropping down from
Yeah.
ledge to ledge?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Eric, is the spell I told you about earlier still running? We still within the hour?
Yes, it is.
Okay, then I only took 2 damage.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, so I'll say with like all haste, you guys are moving out of here, and everybody's speed is pretty high. Nobody's like really slow, especially with Ardal and Kami helping Ardal out. And so I'll say if you guys want to just like make for the exit as quickly as possible, you can do that. The biggest problem is going to be the pit, which is still open at the end. So either as you guys approach the pit, the flyers can kind of fly over. What do the rest of you guys want to do to try and get across that as quickly as possible?
What's the distance for the pit?
About 10. Hang on. Hold, please. About 10 feet. 10 by 10.
I'm running and jumping with my turtle.
Okay. Make an athletics check for me.
Okay.
Ardal, what do you want to try and help him somehow to make this check easier for him?
Be lighter.
Don't even need it. Don't even need it to 25.
All right.
I have plus 13 to athletics, so.
All right, so you guys are sprinting out. Zaire and Whirl just kind of like with a quick kind of push off with their wings unfurled, kind of just step across lightly and kind of like with a couple of flaps of the wings land on the other side and keep running. I'll say, Kami, you get there first with Ardal and basically just
I want style,
leap,
flourish.
just like I don't know what like what's the image I'm thinking of?
Space Jam.
I don't know. I think at one
Like
point
every explosion scene in movies ever.
I'm thinking of in 300 at one point this guy like jumps off of a rock and like stabs somebody, and it's kind of like in my head that's you like jumping off of the rock and just like landing on the other side. And so you kind of like leap, land, and like grab Ardal and kind of like tuck and roll around the other side and like get up and just like, keep running.
Well, for style, because I'm obnoxious. Because this is the pit that swiped my ass last time. I'm gonna spit into it while I'm jumping over it.
Yeah.
You show that pit.
Yeah. So you managed to like get to the other side, keep running. Ziggy and Maeve, what's your plan for getting across quickly? Are you gonna just take it slow and go around the sides?
I will Misty step to the door.
Okay. Easy enough. And May?
I'm gonna cast fly on myself and fly across.
All right. So with all that, you guys managed to kind of like keep running. There's bricks and stones and collapsing happening behind you. And you come out from between the feet of the statue and kind of like all together, like kind of like stumble, roll as bricks and stuff kind of continue to pelt you guys from behind. And you kind of like take a second and you like look around from it, you kind of look back from where you came from, and like you see kind of like more of the temple. The whole building itself is still kind of up, but it looks like the interior has kind of collapsed and closed in the tunnel that you guys were in. And as you all kind of like come out of the tunnel, catch your breath for a moment.
Sorry.
You have the alchemy jug, Ardal, still tucked with you. And you kind of like hold it up. And you're like, hey, we got it. And then you hear from behind you a snarling sort of tiger roar.
Oh, did I spoil that, everybody?
Kind of tiger
Oh,
roar.
I forgot about the I forgot about them.
And one of them is going to take a shot at you, Ardal, as you kind of hold up the jug there. So let me get to the stat block on that one.
Is this a battle map, or is it just like a theater of the mind?
Yeah, I can go to battle map. Hang on just a sec.
Map.
Where is it? Where did I put it?
Up your button around the corner.
Oh, this is it. Okay. I found it. I labeled it and everything. I'm just an idiot.
Well, we already knew that. Ew, feet.
Just feet. Feet.
Oh wait, I have to upload Ardal in just a second. Just get you guys on here.
What are these creatures called? They're tigers of some
They're
kind?
Were-tigers. Like werewolves, but were-tiger.
I don't like that.
Gross.
Wasn't that tiger from Zootopia? Ooh, honey. That one tiger from Zootopia.
All right, so Ardal, you are here, and you are holding the sort of the jug above your head for a moment.
Where do I? You said here. Where do I see what here is?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, I have to get you onto our Roll20 is what I have to do.
Yeah.
Are y'all in roll 20?
I totally forgot to do that. I apologize. How do I invite you?
Jeez.
Invite players.
In the psychic.
Copy link. I am so sorry about that. All right, so I just sent you the link. You should be able to join in there. Just make sure you turn your camera and microphone off on that website, or else it's going to give you weird feedback in a way you don't want.
Bird.
But in the meantime, the Were-Tiger's going to take a shot at you with the longbow.
Where are they?
Rude.
Oh, we'll get there. Don't worry.
Well, okay. Fucking rude.
Yeah, some
They were
big
hiding,
feet.
waiting. Okay. Okay, so the first one's only a 11 to hit.
That does not hit my AC.
So you kind of watch as
Oh my God, do you have that?
What?
I was just wondering, does he have a higher AC because of the shell?
Yes.
Yeah. That's so cute. Such a cute old turtle.
I'm a cute old man.
Wait, what? Why is this? I'm so confused. Why is this not? What? I'm trying to put them on the map, but it's not letting me. Nope, that's not what I want.
The invisible were-tigers of Chult. Famous. Notorious. Deadly.
So stealthy. Deadly.
There we go. I don't know why they were being annoying.
Ow!
Oh wow.
Oh no, mine hasn't loaded yet.
I want to snuggle him.
Okay.
I think I went to the wrong map. Yeah, I did.
So first one, you're kind of holding the jug above your head, and you see an arrow just like hit it and like get ricocheted off of it, and you're like, oh crap! And then very quickly a second shot comes in. This time it's a 19 to hit.
I'm going to reaction cast shield to bump my AC up to 22.
No,
Whoa.
Theo has to get kicked out. He's not allowed to play with us anymore. Absolutely not.
So bad.
Oh.
All right. So you kind of like you don't really drop it to the ground, but you kind of just like quickly like tuck the alchemy jug and just like cast shield very quickly. And you watch as the arrow just kind of like falls to the ground next to you and kind of clatters.
And because that was an abjuration spell, I do get some of my ward back.
Then we're gonna have the rest of them go because this is gonna be a surprise round. Although, Zaire, are you alert?
Yeah, I think so. Hold on.
Wait, I don't think I can be surprised.
I think I'm alert.
I think Zaire's alert. Kami, you also have something that prevents you from being surprised?
No, not until one more level.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
I don't know.
I am often surprised.
I thought you had the alert feat, Zaire.
I thought I did too, but it's not showing up on. I don't see it on my D&D. But
Oh no,
yeah.
you don't, because your initiative's only a 5, and you'd have a +5 to your initiative if you were alert.
Yeah. So nope.
Definitely though. Dorje had.
Yeah, Dorje had it.
Dorje
I think
had
that's probably why I
Maybe
was confused.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Okay. So then yeah, so they're gonna get their surprise round on you. So we've got one. We'll say Zaire, you're kind of behind just based on the way that you guys kind of fell out of the thing. So you're kind of protected back there at the moment by the feet, as are you, Whirl. So I think Kami's going to take the next two longbow attacks.
Bring it,
with,
bitch.
Total of 20 to hit on that one.
Yes.
Which is... Where tigers? Yeah, it's a D8. Okay. 5 points of piercing damage. Halved for you. No, not halved. You're not raging at the moment.
No, not yet.
So 5 points of piercing damage, and then the other one is 2 nat 20s.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
You rolled twice?
Yeah, they have advantage because you guys are surprised.
Oh.
Wow, I guess both Kaboskis are just doing great with that tonight. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
fucking
When it
crazy.
rains, it pours.
It's not that good. It's 14 total piercing damage on that one.
Okay.
And the last 2 longbow attacks are going to come at probably you, Ziggy. That's from where
Fucking
you are at.
rude.
That's another nat 20.
That's some bullshit.
You loaded the dice tonight.
I don't believe you.
None of us are seeing his rolls.
A total
Yep.
of... Yeah, right. For a total of...
Brendan, go
Go
check.
run downstairs.
Brendan, go
Never
check.
say, I'm going.
11 points of piercing damage on the first shot, and a total of 17 to hit on the second attack.
17 to hit will not hit.
All right, so I'll miss the second one. And then the last guy
Go
is kind of a different looking
lizard folk
weretiger
skin.
in the back. And yeah, he's just going to go ahead and cast a fireball right over there on the other side. Standard right around here.
Nope, can't do that. I reactioned already.
Oh, can I counter spell?
You have a counter spell?
Hey, you got it too.
Can she see?
I mean, no, I'm saying
I'll
that,
say
but I want to.
he has to
yeah,
see
I have
where
counter
he's
spell.
casting it, and so if he can see where he's casting it, he has to at least pop out enough for her to see him. You are
The audience can
surprised.
see us. They can see this.
Give me a very quick perception check.
Okay.
Just a straight perception
That's a nat
check.
20. So that
Okay. It's good. I'm going to give it to you. With the nat 20.
27.
Yeah, 100%. So yeah, you all of a sudden, like, you're seeing these arrows kind of come out of everywhere, and you see this one, like, one of the were-tigers kind of, like, pops out from behind a tent and reaches out in your direction. And you're just like, I don't know what that is. It's definitely going to be bad. And, yeah, I will say Fireball by itself is, like, what, level 3, I think? So, yeah, it just counters it immediately. Yeah, so that's a counter spell for you. And then let's all roll initiative to get into this fight for real, for real.
For
Hey.
Rizzle McDizzle.
Oh my
Gord?
That's not bad.
lord.
Oh, that was good. 21.
Very nice.
Me too!
20 for me.
You're just so insane.
19.
Ever since I saved you from the room.
I'm doing really badly today.
That's okay. Just you can turn it around.
Ardal, what's your total?
Bright eyes.
21.
21 total, okay. May got 20.
I did not roll.
Roll got 8 for some reason.
12 plus 3 is 15.
Ziggy at 15.
Oh, who started singing Bright Eyes? Or whatever that song is.
Someone said turn around.
the song is called.
Nope.
I don't know what the song's called.
Those are 2 words from the song.
Total Eclipse of the Heart, Jessica?
Yeah, that one, yep.
Because I
Is that
need
your
you
word?
now tonight.
What, Eric?
What was yours, Zaire?
It's been stuck in
19.
my head all night.
And Kami, what was yours?
21.
All right, so first up is going to be our wait, no, what are they? All right, forgot one thing. Okay, yeah, so they're below you. Okay, so Ardal and Kami, you guys get to go first. I'll let you guys decide kind of the order. What do you guys want to do?
Who is the higher dex, right? Is that usually what we
You
do?
could do that way. I kind of allow you guys to operate in tandem if that's how you want to do it, kind of Baldur's Gate style. So I'll say, Kami, you go first on this one. So you're kind of more in front.
Okay. Gonna bonus action attempt to enter the Kin's Fury state.
Okay.
Nope.
That's kind of like weirdly thematic, given that you're on a different plane of existence at the moment.
That's fascinating. Kami will unpack that later. But for now, he's gonna kind of just be like, "Fuck, you hear me? Of course!" And he's still gonna rush forward anyways. And yeah, I'll just hit the one right in front of the one 30 feet away. I'll just book it to him. And swang.
Oh, we swang and go ahead and make your.
Are we out here swanging?
Swang. Wow, okay, that's a 13 to hit. Sorry, no, no, worse, a 12.
Oh, that still hits.
Oh, does it really?
It does. It's 12 is their armor class.
Wow, okay. And then that will be reroll that 2, reroll that 1. Yo, best fucking thing I've ever done in my life. Reroll that 2, reroll that 1. Bro, this is wild. Okay, 4 plus 6, 10. First one, 10 slashing.
10 slashing. Okay, got it.
And then extra attack, I'm gonna just do it again.
All right.
So that's a 26 to hit.
That'll definitely hit. I hope.
And then that will be 13 slashing.
Right, 13 more.
And that is my turn.
All right, Ardal.
When a sudden bout of speed and dexterity, he goes running forward toward that other one 30 feet away. And as he gets to him, he grabs his cane. He grabs his cane and he pulls the handle of the cane, and a rapier comes out of it, and he just goes to surprise stab the motherfucker with a sneak attack.
So what you guys see is
He's a
Ardal
rogue?
runs down, runs over to the steps, and just like slides down, and like on his shell, just like slides down the steps and like hits the bottom, and like with like a little bit of a flourish, just like out of his cane appears a sword or dagger.
Rapier.
A rapier, and just stabs the were tiger.
Is this some like
wait.
Yoda? Some like Yoda bullshit?
Yeah.
You're a rogue and you're a turtle. You're a ninja turtle?
Who would have thought?
Are you kidding me?
All right, go ahead and make your attack with advantage.
That first one was I'm gonna get 2 crits in a row because but the first one was a crit.
All right, very good. Go ahead and roll damage on that.
Nice.
Do you have sneak attack yet on your rogue?
2. 1d6.
So the way I typically do it is you will roll twice as many die as you normally would, rather than double the result of your first roll.
Okay, so 2d8, 2d6 instead of 1d8, 1d6.
Yes. Yep. Sneak attack's only 1d6 at the beginning for a rogue.
Yeah, for 2 levels, I'm a rogue 2. So just dip my toe in it.
Oh, it is 1d6.
So
Yeah.
let's keep that in mind. Plus another. Plus 25 piercing damage altogether.
Pretty good. All right. Yeah, with a little bit of a flourish as you hit the bottom, just quick cuts into the were-tiger at the bottom there. Is that it for you on your turn?
Yeah, I think that'll do it.
All right. May, you're up.
All right. I am going to, as a bonus action, go into my blade song. And then I'm going to nod at our new friend and, in recognition, take my rapier and also run up to take a swing at the same were tiger.
One. All right.
Mhm.
Stand wizards with rapiers.
And then I'm going to use booming blade with my strike.
Okay.
All right. Okay. That's oh, that's a 21 to hit.
Very nice. Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. So let me roll for rapier attack. So it's 11 plus 5, 16 damage.
Right. And he is
So
booming, correct?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
He tries
So
to
if
move.
the target willingly moves 5 feet, then it takes another 1d8 thunder damage.
All right. What do I use for that? Use this fist. All right. Is that it for you?
That's it.
All right. All right. So what he's gonna do is he's actually going to. We got the special were-tiger here at the bottom. He's gonna like kind of say something that none of you guys can understand, or he dips back behind this tent. And as he does, let me see. Yeah, we'll say we center right around there. This like yellow-green fog just starts to kind of like crawl up from the ground into the air.
Ew.
And you all of a sudden can't really see as well through this like thick smog now that's starting to form. And I think that's all for now.
Can I attempt to counterspell it?
No, because he specifically went into hiding as he cast it. He did not have to see this one.
You little bitch.
Yeah, he learned from the first one.
Ugh.
And
Hate to see it.
so with that, that's going to be his whole turn. And we're going to go to Zaire. And Zaire, at the start of your turn, I need a Constitution saving throw for me.
Wow.
18.
All right. So you pass the save, and you'll take half of the damage from this, which is...
I have a question. Do I have to use my action? I have still mind. I think that's. Oh, never mind. That's not this. Just something different.
Okay. Okay. 20 points of half to 10 of poison damage.
Okay.
And that's it. You can take your turn.
Well, that was rude.
So I'm going to draw kind of like a circle as best I can. It's going to kind of be like this area right here, sort of.
So Zaire's gonna move, and he's actually gonna
Perfect.
move to the Okay, fuck this guy. As a bonus action, he's gonna dash to fly, and he's gonna essentially fly to get into melee range with this dude hiding behind the tent.
Okay.
And I will do some talon. He's gonna basically fly, come around, and just start attacking with his talons.
All right. Go ahead and make. What is that? Is it 2 or 3 that you get? Oh, that's 3s with the flurry of blows, right?
4 is with flurry
Okay.
of blows. 3
Got
is. Do you want me to just roll all 3?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, so that was a dirty 20, a 16, and then a 23 to hit.
30, 20, 16, and 23.
Yeah.
2 of those will hit. The 16 misses.
Okay. So the first one is 8 slashing, and I'm going to channel divinity, and as I slash him, I'll deal 9 additional points of necrotic damage.
Okay. So that's 18 total, right?
18 for the first attack.
9 and 9. Okay.
Yep.
18. Go ahead. Second.
Second is 9. And I will spend a key point to try to stun him with a stunning strike.
Okay. So 9 more damage and a stunning strike. All right. So that's a con save from him. That's a natural 1 for a total of 5.
He fails.
All right. Yeah. So he is big stunned.
Is the spell he cast? Is it like does he have to stay?
Concentration.
Is it concentration?
It is. If you're stunned, does that break concentration? Can't remember. I don't usually use concentration that much.
I know you have to like make a check when you take damage, but
Yeah, which I'll do that in a second. But I'm wondering if I need to or not.
I know if it was like hold person or something.
Being incapacitated or killed. Incapacitated is...
and one of the sub things of stunned is being incapacitated.
Yes. Okay. So the concentration breaks and that fog cloud dissipates.
Hey.
As it happens.
Fuck that guy.
All right.
Fuck that guy in particular.
Fuck your magic fart.
I just want to check something. Oh, interesting. Okay. I will say back when he cursed and like ducked behind the tent, May, you still have comprehend language up for an hour. So you heard him basically just go shit and like duck behind the tent. I realized you would have heard that. We're gonna get to the very end of. We're just gonna get to the end of this round, and then we're gonna probably end it for tonight. We'll pick up in mid combat next time. So I'll say you probably won't have too much to worry about, May. If you want to dip, or Jess, you're muted though. We can't hear you. Or you're not muted, but we can't hear you. Right? Am I crazy?
No, we can't hear.
No, yeah, she doesn't have the mic from her headphones. Nope.
No. If you gotta go though, that's okay.
Oh, our
Oh,
camera.
he's
Our
Will
cam-
it ruin? Will it ruin the
our
the
cam-
stream though if you turn the camera off? So just maybe turn your camera off and leave.
No, keep the camera
Right,
on.
or
You
no?
can just walk away.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah. Okay.
We're gonna finish this round of combat and then we'll close it down for the night. But thanks, Jazz. We'll see you next time we play, which is at some point.
Next year.
All right. Anything else on your turn, Zaire?
No, I
that was
think I
your 3
used all
attacks,
my.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Then the were-tigers are gonna go. And you watch as they were in kind of this like humanoid form with sort of like tiger-esque features. And then they go like full tiger and they kind of like drop down and kind of like hunch and
Tiger punch.
um
Tiger kick.
this one is going to kind of pounce, quite literally, on you, Kami.
Yep.
And he's going to make his attack roll with his claws. Oh, whoops. That is 23 to hit.
Yep.
So that's going to be. Oh, now we can hear Jess for some reason.
What?
I don't know.
You should be able to mute her, Michael, if you want.
Yeah, if I pull up. I can't hear her now. We'll see.
That's only going to be 4 points of 4 points of slashing damage from the claws. But you need to make a strength saving throw as he completely lands on top of you as he pounced.
Oh.
Good luck, bitch. Yeah, that's a 28.
Yeah, okay. You kind of just he kind of lines and claws at you, and you kind of put your arm up. He claws across your arm before you just kind of throw him back down to the ground a little bit.
No.
But he's gonna quickly jump back up at you with another claw attack. That's gonna miss. Again, you kind of just take the claw and with your hand just kind of redirect it. But then the second one's gonna quickly jump in and do the same with 2 more claw attacks. It's gonna be an 18 to hit and a 14 to hit.
18 hits, 14 does not.
All right. So for the first one,
I will, for the one that hits, I will silvery barbs.
okay. That's your reaction.
Yeah.
Doing very little damage. I got hit points for days.
Okay.
The roll
Let's
for
do it.
silvery barbs is you take it away from it, right?
You just re-roll it.
Oh, I just re-roll it. Oh.
And then Theo, you get advantage on your next attack roll.
It's a natural 1.
That's right.
Yeah. So just kind of thrown off by whatever the hell Ziggy was just doing.
Hissing loudly
Rawr.
in his direction. Rawr,
We're
XD.
gonna have
Rawr,
the
XD.
booming blade one is going to. It's going to use its action to disengage from the 2 of you.
Going.
When he moves, he's going to take damage from booming blade, which is
Getting boomed.
damages on that. I think it's the same as her melee attack.
Here comes the boom. Ready or
Yeah.
not. Boom, boom,
And she was
boom,
using.
down.
Okay, so
Boom.
somebody want to roll a? I think it's a D8 for her. Somebody want to roll a D8 on that attack?
Yes.
Okay, I will.
Five.
Yeah.
So funny.
I'm also
I'm sorry to me.
Yeah, so somebody want to roll a D? Does somebody roll a D8 on that?
Yeah, that's a 5.
5. Okay, so that's gonna be 10 points of damage when he leaves. 51. But he's going to run this way and kind of dip behind the tent over here somewhere. Probably over here. So he's out, and then that's gonna be it for the were-tiger. Ziggy, you're up.
Okay. I will go ahead and take my starry form of the archer and go pew pew. But now that I'm a lizard, I'm gonna spit it out my mouth.
Oh.
Yeah. Spit
Nice.
fire. So D20.
Who you going after?
I will go. Can I see the spellcaster?
No, he's hidden back there at the moment.
Okay, then I'll just go after the one that's most damaged next to Kami.
Okay, it's gonna be this one.
So yeah,
I'm gonna
that
give
one.
you a step this way just so you have a clear shot at him.
Yep. So that's a bonus action. That's a 16 plus 8, so 24 to hit.
That hits.
That is a D8 plus. I think it actually did it go up with. Where is it? D8 plus 5. which is 5 plus 5. That's 10 damage, 10 radiant damage.
Right.
And
10
then
radiant damage to them.
I will cast Alpha and Omega right in that same spot, which is a con saving throw.
Con save from the.
Con 17
That's from both of them, correct?
for both of them, yeah.
We got. That is a 22 and a 9.
Yeah. So 22 succeeds, so it'll take half. The
Okay.
9 fails, it'll take full, which
Alright.
is 2d6 necrotic. 5 and a 6, so that's 11. So one of them takes 11 and one of them takes, what, 5?
Right.
And then Kami can heal. You can spend a hit dice.
Okay, thank you though.
Okay.
All right. And then, do you want to stay where you are there?
Actually,
Is that-
I think.
if he wasn't gonna do it, then I'll move here. Right there. One back. Yeah, and then I'll take the healing then. Because
Okay.
you don't fucking want it, I'll take it.
Fair enough.
So I can
You heal for 11, right?
I
Or you're
heal
making a roll?
no, I spend a hit dice.
Oh, you can just spend the hit dice.
You just basically get to spend a hit dice. You
Got it.
and then add your con. So
All right.
do that. So that's
While you do that, Whirl, you're last up, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Fine, I get it. So Whirl is now a level 9 rogue, which means she can use her swashbuckler finally.
Ooh.
So she's going to, I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry. Panache?
Panache.
Yep.
So she's going to try, what's up with this? The strong one? Can I see him if I move?
The spellcaster one?
Yeah.
You'd have to get down here or like in line with it. He's kind of behind this tent.
Okay. Because it doesn't say distance or anything on here.
You can
I don't really know how it works.
Must be able to hear you, and the two of you must share a language. If you succeed on the check and the creature is hostile to you, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than you, and can't make opportunity attacks against targets other than you.
What languages does he speak?
You're not sure if he speaks your language, but you know he at least speaks one language that you don't understand.
Let's just try,
Okay.
I guess. Might as well. So I'm going to try to move. If I move down 30 feet, can I see him?
Technically, you don't have to see him. He just has to be able to hear you.
Okay. Can he hear me from 45 feet away?
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Cool. Sick. So I'm going to make a persuasion check, contested by his insight check.
Okay.
That's a 19.
19 for you. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
All right, let me see. Hang on. No. Here we go. Okay. All right, let's see. It's not looking great.
Very insightful
10.
creatures.
Nice. So was I successful? Did the language work?
Yes, it did.
Okay, so then he has a disadvantage on attack rolls against targets and cannot make attacks on targets other than me for a minute or until one of my allies engages it or it gets more than 60 feet from me.
But what do you say to it to charm it? How do you charm this were-tiger? Take a good look at the picture that Theo sent and tell us what you say.
Oh my.
Get back, you wild beast.
Oh. Get back.
You
Get
didn't
back.
rawr.
I want you,
You
to
didn't want
know
to
me
purr.
like that.
Purr.
I'm so
How
sorry.
upset is Jake that his hip's not working right now?
It's fine. I was bound to be replaced eventually.
All right, so it succeeds. And yeah, he is disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than you, It has no opportunity attacks at the moment. And is still stunned, mind you.
What's crazy is someone drew that purposefully.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, so I'm going
Did
to
someone draw it, or was it like?
and the damage here.
So
And we
reminder,
will-
please don't engage it.
yes. I'm also going to
No one.
put on there. It is stunned.
It's also
and
stunned. So like,
Noshed.
Hella fucked.
I'm stunned too. He's stunning. No, I'm just kidding.
Stunning, honey.
Hunty.
We're all stunned.
All right.
launch me into the sun.
You could be the king of my jungle.
Oh,
no, no.
we need to be put down,
On
guys.
that
Do you,
note,
do you see this water at the bottom of the map? I'm gonna go walk into it and never to return. Just walk into the sea.
Does the carpet match the stripes?
Oh.
oh no.
All right, we're gonna end the stream there, guys. We'll pick up in the middle of this combat next time.
We're
But
supposed to, yeah.
yeah, we'll wait for Jess to come back after that. But for now, as far as we're ending the stream, thanks Brendan for joining us, and looking forward to what Ardal's gonna bring to the party here moving forward. But
More questionable archaeological antics taking
Well, as
and
long-
religious
or
artifacts.
morals, apparently. Very
and,
questionable
and,
morals.
and ignoring Zahir's morals as he
Yeah.
just continues
I
to
mean-
take things to put in
Valid.
museums.
He doesn't have a lot of morals, but
That's one.
when he has them,
Yeah. All right.
Michael, do you end the
Thanks
stream?
everybody,
no, not
and
yet.
thanks for hanging in there for 4 hours tonight. But glad we got to get it in and play. So till next time.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, stream.